right, good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Pfund Stadium here for the early start here of our pool play game here for Friday morning. It is the South Bend Royals, the home team versus the Addison Braves. Mark Johnson back with Noah Huston and Noah. It's going to be a nice matchup here, an early start.
Early start here. Got to wake up and play some baseball. This will be a good game here between the Addison Braves and the South Bend Royals. Braves sending out Scott Cole to the mound, and he'll go up against Tanner Perkins, the Indiana Tech graduate for the South Bend Royals.
So for the Royals, not known much about Tanner Perkins. Saw him warming up earlier. Big, strong pitcher. And I'm sure he has a variety of off-speed stuff to go along with a fastball and a decent curve. They come in here at 2-0, this South Bend team, and Addison's at 1-1. So So Bob Reckow, Brett Kreider, and Ethan Watkins is the crew here, the umpiring crew. Kreider, happy birthday to Mr. Kreider out there. Hope he makes some good calls. Royals defense shapes up like this. Connor Sunderland out in left. Stockstill in center. Forston out in right field. That's Chase Miller at third. C.J. Schwartz at short. Caden Callaway at second. Derek Grabner at first. And behind the plate, Lipsby. And on the mound, of course, is Tanner Perkins. And coming up to lead off here for Addison, number 21, the right fielder, Pete Visconti the second. Number 21, Peter Visconti. We've seen plenty of Pete here the last couple of days. We've covered 2 Addison's games. This makes the 3rd. Good all-around player. And a pretty good leadoff guy here for the Braves. First pitch is hit on the ground. Miller comes up throwing, gets him, and quickly he's one down.
That's exactly what Tanner Perkins is looking for. 1 pitch, 1 out. Settle you into the game. Nice routine ground ball. Bringing up Trey Hernandez.
And Trey's got some tremendous speed. Seen him beat out a couple yesterday.
Hernandez went 4 for 7 between the 2 games yesterday. 3 RBI.
And the pitch is in there for a strike. If you're wondering why the early 9:31 start here, well, we have some rain coming in and coming in hard around 2, 3 o'clock. So we're trying to get as much baseball in as we can here as another strike fired in there by Perkins. So the 0-2 pitch on the way outside for a ball. Mike Goodberry producing here today and working the camera for us. I hope everybody enjoys the action right here on WNYAthletics.com. 2-2 count now to Hernandez. 76 degrees first pitch. Swing and a miss, strikes him out.
Perkins catches Hernandez out front on a little slider that time. And already we've recorded
2 outs and no one on. 2 quick outs, yeah.
2 quick outs. As Hunter Johnson, the top threat in this Addison Braves lineup, steps to the plate. Johnson went 5 for 9 with 3 doubles and a homer yesterday. First pitch changeup to Johnson.
Perkins comes back outside. Oh, he gets the corner call there for 1-1 count. Popped up. Gillespie is watching it go out of play.
Breaking ball that time. Perkins pulling out all the tricks. Gone changeup, fastball, curveball. See what he looks to go for with 2 strikes.
Ball is hit out to right field, curving foul, but it's going to stay fair. Excuse me, fair ball and a double here with Hunter Johnson, who stays hot.
Stays hot. Another double. That'll be Johnson's fifth double of the tournament so far in 3 games. That's a pretty hot start.
I looked up at the flag at the last minute, and I see it blowing out to left field, and that ball definitely got held up there and landed fair by about 5 feet.
Yeah, off the bat, that looked like a for sure foul ball, but Johnson hustling out of the box right away. The flag probably blowing as hard as we've seen all tournament out to left field.
So Joe Skowski takes the ball. Playing left field again today. That's high for a ball 2. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Another breaking ball that time from Perkins. Stogowski 1 for 8 on the day yesterday. Came up in the 7th inning with 2 guys on, down 2, but struck out game 2.
Fouled back. So the 2-2 count. I would think anything to left field today in the air has a chance.
If you can pull a fly ball as a right-handed hitter, you've got a pretty good shot at a homer.
That's popped up. Coming in Stotskill, and he'll make the play, and that's the inning. So they leave one stranded.
No score.
No score after half an inning. We'll be right back here on the Western New York Athletics Network.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back going on to the bottom of the first inning. And coming up for South Bend will be leadoff batter Caden Calloway, the second baseman. Where's number 8? Meanwhile, on the hill for Addison, Scott Cole, will be throwing to his battery mate Connor Peckham, who played very well yesterday. And out defensively for the Braves, it's Joe Stogowski out in left field. Brady Clancy's playing center today. Peter Visconti to second out and right. Trey Hernandez at third. James Fiegelson at short. Hunter Johnson at second. Tyler Martini over at first base. Behind the plate again, Connor Peckham. And on the mound, Scott Cole.
Leading off the bottom of first for South Bend Royals, the second baseman, number 8, Caden Calloway.
So Calloway, the lead off here for the Royals. That's the ball outside.
Scott Cole, the young right-hander, the McHenry College commit. Showing a fastball and a slider in warm-ups so far. There is that slider. Kind of a shorter break. Trying to work it just off the edge, but he can't find it.
Missed with that one as well. It's 3-0 count here. And it's a lively dugout for the Royals. And why not? They're 2-0. Ball hit hard. Oh, off of Hernandez, and he cannot find the handle. There's a hard hit ball. No, how do you score that one?
That's Pretty difficult between a hit and an error. That ball was hit hard, but right at Hernandez.
On the play, runner at first base.
I
I
got it.
guess they're going to put an error up.
Yeah, I
They
was going
will.
to say an error, and that's how they scored. So Hernandez commits an error.
Four.
We talked about this yesterday and a little bit on Wednesday. The team that makes the most errors usually gets in trouble first and usually can't come back from it.
Yeah, we've seen small mistakes loom large. A lot of big innings after errors.
Nice bunt there by Schwartz. They're going to get him at first, but he advances the runner. And so that'll bring up Chaz Bellman. Or Chaz Bellman. The DH.
Runner on second with one out. Now, point this out, Ben. He doesn't hit it.
There's a sharp look. Red helmet. Red Sox.
Bellman.
The royal blue jerseys.
Big contrast between the red and the blue. Bruce Bold arm sleeve.
Runner going. And a stolen base. What a jump there for Callaway.
Took off 2 seconds before Scott Cole had even lifted his leg. Cole never saw him. Callaway was nearly on third base by the time the catcher caught the ball.
Ball outside.
Scott Cole called it a slider earlier. I think it might be a cutter, but right now he's just missing off the plate with it. Not getting much chase.
That ball's hit well on his horseback. There's Clancy. He's not going to get to it. It's off the wall, and one run's going to walk basically in, and this is a stand-up double for Bellman. So nice job there.
Bellman crushes that ball. It's that little spinner, the cutter again. That one not off the plate, but just sits right down the middle. Bellman punishes it. Hits hard out to center field, and it definitely gets picked up by that wind as well. That was going to be pretty much impossible for Clancy to ever run down.
So it's 1-0 South Bend here. Bottom of the first. Evan Fortson, the batter from the right-hand side. They're going to call it a strike. He went around. And looked like it was over the plate anyway, right now.
Yeah, it was borderline top of the zone, but definitely over the plate.
Ball hit on the ground. This time Fernandez goes over to first, gets the out. Didn't do much to tuck back the runner, but the runner advanced.
Yeah, that was good base running from Bellman to recognize Hernandez never looks him back to second base. It's a little bit of a slower roller, but he had time to check to second. Honestly, if he had looked, he might have had him back at second base. Bellman got a pretty big lead, secondary lead.
So Smith up at the plate. That ball's poked to the shortstop, Fugelson. Long throw. He skipped it right by the first baseman. And a run scores. They're going to say it's out of play. They're going to put him over to second base, and the horror show here continues for the Anderson Braves.
Errors proving costly once again. First run of the inning scores after Callaway reached on the air and came around to score. And now another run comes home, and Bellman, after a throwing error on a pretty routine play to the shortstop Fugelson.
On the play, runner comes on score.
So 2 quick errors here on the Braves in the first inning.
Now for the Royals, the catcher, number 50.
J.J. Gillespie. I don't know if he didn't get his equipment off in time. Thought maybe he wasn't gonna bat, but steps into the batter's box here with a man at second base and 2 down. Rocket shot foul.
Fastball inside that time from Cole. Gillespie turns on it. Just foul.
Pitch. Jammed him again. This time another foul.
Gillespie coming out aggressive. You see in these fastballs, it's probably in the low 8s today from Scott Cole, and He's trying to take advantage. It's just a little bit too far inside.
Ball hit on the ground. Hernandez comes up throwing and gets him. But they give up 2 runs. It's a 2-0 score. And we'll come back for the top of the second inning right here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, back live here at Pfund Stadium. Mark Johnson back with Noah Winston, and it's a 2-0 game here, Noah. And once again, errors can just absolutely kill you.
Yeah. Both runs scored unearned after a throwing error from third baseman Trey Hernandez and then another throwing error from the shortstop, James Fiegelson. But what's done is done. The biggest thing is trying to play over your mistakes, trying to move on. Can't keep those thoughts in your head. Got to move on, move forward. You've got 6 innings here to work with, and what we've seen so far in this tournament, both sides will make some mistake. It's just who takes advantage of it the most.
So Connor Peckham, the catcher, will start it off here for Addison. Yesterday they were in their all-white uniforms. Today they've got the dark blue tops with the gray pants and the white numbers on the back. And here we go. Perkins. And the first pitch is hit in the air to Schmedlin out there in left field. He makes the catch. It's 1 down.
Peckham didn't hit that one particularly well. He didn't have clean barrel, and yet it still carried pretty deep out into the warning track in left field.
It did.
Left field, first out, up top of second.
So James Fiegelson, the shortstop, who made an error. Takes the ball. Dimensions here, 330 down the line, 395 out the straight center field. And in the gaps and the alleys, 365 left and right. Wind is blowing out to left field here, 76 degrees. Pitch is in there for a strike. The clouds are rolling in here. And I got to tell you, no, I don't mind it because yesterday we had a hot sun beating down on our back all day.
Yeah, we were baking out here yesterday. This cloud cover is nice, along with the breeze.
1-2 pitch. That's hit the center field. Stogskill, and he makes the easy grab. Jump throws it back into the infield.
Second out, over top of second.
2 down.
Now for the Braves, the center fielder, or 12, Braden Clancy.
Braden Clancy, the left-hander, stepping up to the plate here. Clancy, one of the few in the Braves lineup that did not play either game yesterday. But after the center fielder yesterday, Borkowski went hitless. Braves switch it up. Give Clancy an at-bat.
Yeah, we'll get the start today. Borkowski just could not get anything going. And at key moments, too. That second game. Here's a strike, so it's a 1-1 count here. Perkins fires low and inside, ball 2. Swing and a miss, 2-2 count. Curveball just missed outside. And yesterday, no, we saw that same pitch called a strike a few
Yeah,
times.
that's the beauty of baseball. You have a little bit. That's ball four. You'll see slightly different zones game to game. Really can impact if the pitcher is dealing or can't find a strike, even if it's in the same spot.
So Tyler Martini comes up, the first baseman.
First baseman, number 9, Tyler Martini.
Martini, a really patient approach yesterday. 1 for 3, but he picked up 3 walks. And even his bats that weren't walks were long ABs.
Takes a strike there. Throwback at first. Wow, close play there.
It's a good arm there from J.J. Gillespie on the back pick attempt. Braves could really use some sort of rally here to start changing momentum. At least just getting base runners, even if you can't bring them in to put some pressure on Perkins.
It's a 1-2 count here on Martini. Low, 2-2.
Change up that time from Perkins. Martini waiting for something he likes. Again, a very patient hitter. Trying to find a fastball in the zone.
Ball is popped up high and back there to make the grab. Schvidlin. And retires aside. So it's still 2-0. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back here on the Western New York Athletics.com network. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Charles Blackburn NABF World Series pool game here. Last day of pool competition between Addison and South Bend. The Royals with the 2-0 lead as we go into the bottom of the second inning. And so far, a couple of runs, no one looking for some more action here.
Yeah, the Royals are looking to continue their offensive stretch here. The Royals will be led off with Derek Grabner, the Ball State graduate, playing first base today, 7-hitter.
There's the strike on the corner. Ball's popped up out of play. So first Cole drops the ball, then he loses his hat. Maybe a little nervous out there.
Wind's doing some tricks to him. Hat might be a touch big. He's got a lot of hair back there. Makes it a little more difficult for the hat to stay on.
Pitch was low. It's a 1-2 count here. Bullet shot, fair ball down the line. Digging hard. Grabner going to go for two as that ball stuck in a corner down there, and they finally get it out of there. And a nice stand-up double for Grabner.
Grabner with a little double celebration there. See, celebrates with his lively dugout.
And a double and a runner on second with no out.
Just rips that ball straight down the line. It's a fastball from Cole that he's just able to keep fair and get past the first baseman, Martini.
That brings up Chase Miller from the right-hand side here with nobody down. Pops up. Calling for that out there is Clancy. And no tag up there. A good throw. There's one out.
Fly out at center field the first out. Out the bottom second. Now for the Royals. The center fielder, number 1, Carter Stogsdill.
So Connor Stogsdale steps in from the left-hand side here. Makes the pitch. Again, Cole loses his hat. Right there. In Callaway, who scored the first run for South Bend on deck.
It's not the pitch that Stockstill's looking for there. That's just on the corner, away from the left-handed hitter. Cole tried the spot again, just about an inch further off the plate. Doesn't get the call that time. Stogsdale's worked it to even here. See if Cole goes for the backdoor breaking ball or tries another fastball up.
Curveball that just got away from him there. 3-2 count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So Scott Cole gets his first strikeout. So that brings up Callaway
Second out of the bottom second.
with 2 out here.
Now for the Royals, the top of the lineup. The second baseman, number 8, Caden Callaway.
Callaway reached on a throwing error by Hernandez his first time up.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Powerful swing from Callaway, the junior, currently at Grace College. Had 7 home runs in his junior season last year.
There's a strike.
I'm going to say Scott Cole needs a new hat. It's at least the 4th or 5th time that's fallen off.
Probably doesn't mind if he throwing hard.
He's giving it everything he's got. Kind of becoming a pre-pitch routine to bend over, pick the hat back up.
That ball's chopped down third base line, foul.
Cole going to the breaking ball again that time. Has Callaway out in front of it.
Ball hit hard, and it's a base hit. They're going to send him. Play at the plate. And he's safe. So Grabner scores.
Solid hit there from Callaway that time, and pretty good job getting it in from Stogowski. It's a pretty slow relay from Hernandez. Ideally, you want to have both hands up, your throwing hand right by your glove hand when you catch that ball, and already have your feet up in the air. He kind of is disjointed that time. Has to pull his hand up to then pull the ball out, and that half second it takes is the difference between Grabner scoring and not scoring. So it's 3-0 now.
CJ Schwartz, the batter. Playing shortstop today. Which was high. So it's a 2-0 count. Gets another strike call and loses the hat once again. And we've got some bullpen action early down in Addison. That ball's hit out to right field. It's caught by Visconti. That's the inning, but they score another run, and after 2 complete, it's 3-0. South Bend. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Now, welcome back, everybody. South Bend scores another one. They're up 3-0 over Addison. Here in our first game, it got started at 9:30 this morning with the impending storm that's coming in. Took a look at the radar about a half an hour ago, and it was not pretty. So,
yeah, we're going to see some thunderstorms definitely moving in here later in the day. Might impact that third game, but we'll see if we can get everything in. That's the goal. Addison looking to change their fortunes a little bit here after losing a tight one yesterday, down 3-0 early here. And have the 9-hitter, Lincoln Hammond, leading off, and then you get the top of the lineup with Visconti, Hernandez, and Johnson coming back up.
and the first pitch to him is wide outside for ball.
Perkins, you could see him after the pitch, frustrated with himself, saying he needs to finish that pronation on the changeup.
There's another ball, so it's a 2-0 count. That's a 4-pitch walk. Hedman strolls down to first. That brings up Pete Visconti, right fielder.
4-pitch walk is never what you're looking for to start out an inning.
Visconti.
Throws another couple balls here in a row, you'll probably see a mound visit, but now he has to deal with the dangerous, speedy Peter Visconti the second.
Another ball. Perkins looks in. And there's a strike. Chopped foul. Strike two.
Perkins really settling back in here after throwing 5 straight balls. Kind of attacking the zone with that fastball these last 2 pitches.
That ball is driven high, but far and foul.
Visconti gets the foot down there with 2 strikes. Trying not to be late, trying to see the ball well. He turns on that one, but well foul.
Chopped foul. Out of play behind us.
Visconti's just dropping his hands right now, just underneath it. On that far deep foul ball to left field. He's out and around it, but he was early enough that it went still pretty far. That one he's underneath.
Line shot, third base side foul. Hanging in there.
He is. He's battling, which is a great 2-strike approach. That's what you need. You need to run that pitch count up as well. Visconti would, if he waits back a little bit more, looks to take one to right field, probably pick up a base knock here because you're probably going to get one off the plate to the edge away.
There it was.
Oh, delayed steal.
And going in there, and now the ball going out to center field on the overthrow, but staying right put is Hammond.
That's awesome from Lincoln Habit. Recognizes that first baseman, after the pitch is thrown, isn't paying attention to him at all. So nobody calls out runner. Catcher a little bit slow and routine in getting the ball back to the pitcher. Hammond takes off and he's safe. Catches the defense napping.
And there's a bullet base hit to right center field. And Hammond, because of that steal, will score the Braves' first run. And now gunning for third and going in there with a stand-up triple.
It's an excellent
Was
at-bat from
Visconti.
Peter Visconti that time. He does get that fastball off the plate, and he does look to take it the other way. Lets it travel. Fastball. We would call that the 7 spot, the last ball of the plate. Takes it out to right field and really barrels that ball. And a stand-up triple to really get this Addison Braves lineup going here the second time through the lineup.
Trey Hernandez is up. Third baseman. Did he swing? He did. And Hernandez doesn't like the call. That ball's popped up, so a good chance here for a tag and score. And the catch is made, the tag, and the run will score. And it's a 3-2 game, just like that.
It's great work from Trey Hernandez. Biggest thing we always taught as I was playing is runner on third and less than 2 outs. First pitch in the zone. Doesn't matter if it's a fastball or breaking ball. Your job is just being a team player. Put the bat on the ball. Does exactly that. Sends that to center field. Doesn't count against your batting average, a sac fly, and you'll take the RBI.
Right. Here's the guy that is used to RBIs, Hunter Johnson.
Absolutely. Hunter Johnson has raked all tournament long. Doubled it again in his first time up. Probably his softest hit.
That ball is popped up a mile high here, coming in the center fielder. And Scroggsdale makes the catch. 2 down.
I'll fly out to center field, the second out of the top of the third. Now for the Braves.
Joe Stogowski comes up, the left fielder.
Stogowski.
Two outs and nobody on here. Stogowski just looking for a pitch he can drive.
Instead he pops up, but it's out of play behind us.
He gets the fastball that he's looking for, but that one's just too too far up for him to really do damage with.
So 2 quick strikes here. And a pop up again. This time, JJ Gillespie's got room and makes the catch. But not before they give up 2.
The third out.
And after
They scored 2. It's now 3-2.
2.5 innings, it's a 3-2 game. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom of the third here. It's a brand new game. Royals from South Bend. They're up 3-2 with the Braves scoring a couple in the top of the inning. Mark Johnson back with no Winston.
That big inning for the Braves that time as Peter Visconti picks up a big triple and then is driven in on a sac fly by Trey Hernandez. But the South Bend Royals setting up the middle of their lineup, led by Chaz Bellman, who doubled last time.
The designated hitter, number 55, Chud Bellman.
So Bellman steps in. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Cole fires. Did he catch him? Oh, real close.
Real close. Bellman just moving out of the way at the last second. That one up near his face.
That pitch outside, so it's a 2-1 count here. I thought that was coming at him for sure, but inside, 3-1 count.
Bellman not really crowding the plate either. These are solidly in pitches.
Base hit right back up the middle. He stays perfect for the day, 2 for 2.
2 for 2. Bellman says, "You're going to throw 2 right by me. I'm going to send 1 right by you." Nearly hits the pitcher, Scott Cole, on the way back up to center field.
Run on first with no outs.
So Evan Fortson comes up, the left fielder.
Evan Fortson.
See what he can do here. The Royals look to get another run back here in the bottom of the third. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Nick Tickle, number 54, jots down to the Braves bullpen. That ball's popped up a mile high. It's Trey Hernandez calling, and he drops it. Infield flyer wall.
Runner on first had to stay there, assuming that Hernandez would catch that one. So ends up still recording an out, although Hernandez doesn't feel too good about that one.
No, he shouldn't. A little hot dog there.
And batting the right fielder, number 31, Connor Schmedlia.
Wow. Cole back to first base, but nothing going there.
It's a good curveball. Probably Cole's best curveball of the day so far. Leaves it still in the outer half, but breaking from above the zone back in.
That's there. 2-1. Way outside. Make it 3-1 now. Bullet right back up the middle. Nice hit for Spindlin. And here comes the run to score. And there it is. 4-2. An RBI pickup there by the right fielder.
Yeah, that single, just a carbon copy of what Chaz Bellman did earlier this inning. Banks that one right back up the middle. Fastball that's left too much in the middle of the plate. Visconti made it, not Visconti. Clancy made a strong throw home, but not near in time for the speedy Fortson.
Of course, Chris Rhino, number 5, takes a shot down to the bullpen. I think this is it for Cole. They've had someone warming up down there for quite some time. Give him another batter. What do you think, Noel?
I think they're going to give him another batter. Cole pleading his case a little bit. He wants to stay in this game. They really need a ground ball. Ground ball gets you out of the inning, calms everything down. You've got J.J. Gillespie, grounded out earlier, the catcher. Not a ton of speed, so definitely a double play threat here. Can't imagine that the Braves will let Cole face Grabner again after he doubled his first at bat, so this is probably it for Cole right here.
That ball is hit hard to the gap, and it's going to be off the wall and over the wall, and that's a ground rule double. And Scott Cole is fortunate that hit the wall because that probably would have scored a run.
Yeah, that's massive for the Addison Braves, so that they are able to potentially get out of this one. And
that's it.
There it is.
Yep. So they're coming to get him. And that's the end of the morning here for Scott Cole. But went 2 1/3, right?
Yeah, that'll be final line for Cole. 2 1/3 innings, giving up 5 hits so far. 4 runs with 2 of them earned, but he's still responsible for those 2 runners on second and third base.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, we're back here at Pfund Stadium. And a pitching change for Addison coming in. Number 27, Thomas Van Daff will get the call here.
Van Daff the Elmhurst native, threw yesterday for the Braves. Threw a big 6th inning for them.
So Thomas Van Daff did get some action yesterday.
He did. He threw a scoreless 6th inning. Did not allow a base runner during his time
For the Braves.
against the Hackensack Trost. But the Braves forced to turn to their bullpen early here. This is a big game for the Braves. Already 1-1. If they lose, they're likely out after this pool play game. But a 2-1 record probably puts them into bracket play.
So Van Daff, the key is how many innings can you get out of him? That ball's popped up. Hunter Johnson's going to call here. Make the catch.
It's a big quick out for Van Daff right away. 1 pitch, 1 out. Van Daff going to be a different look than Scott Cole. Coming from the left side. Velocities are fairly similar. Van Daff also has that curveball. His breaks a little bit bigger than Scott Cole's did.
Chase Miller now up for the Royals. Ball 2 outside. Takes a strike. Old foul, third base side.
There's that curveball again. That one well below the zone. Gets Miller to chase. But it's pulled foul. He's able to make contact, fight it off with 2 strikes.
And he threw that one right in there, and that's a base hit, and here comes another run. Motoring in to score was J.J. Gillespie. And it's a 5-2 game.
It's a great job
Oh,
by
6-2.
Chase Miller. Driving in 2 runs there. Van Daff goes to the changeup. Definitely his third pitch that he's not nearly as comfortable with. But with Miller having fought off the breaking ball a couple of times, tries to mix it up, but he just leaves that one right down the middle. And Miller smacks it out to left field and never breaks stride, able to quickly get to second base as soon as he sees that throw's going home and not to second.
Full kill shot. Long throw and a nice out there. Eagleson. And the side's retired, but not before. The Royals come back with 3 runs. Now lead at 6-2. We'll come back for 4th inning action right after this break. WesternNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right. Well, back here at Pfund Stadium, we're going to see some pitching changes, I think, for Addison coming up as the Royals connect for 3 more runs. And they're up 6-2 here. as the Braves come up to bat. And number 17 will lead off the inning, Connor Peckham.
The Braves are going to stay in this game. They got to score pretty much right now. Feels like this one's spilling out of control in the Royals' favor. Braves running low on pitching here on their third game of pool play.
That's a strike from Tanner Perkins.
Peckham hit well yesterday, 2 for 3 in game 1 before taking the second game off.
Bouncing ball. Miller comes up firing and gets him. 1 down.
Good ground up the third, the first out, up top the fourth. Not bad for the Braves. Good shortstop.
James Figelson.
Big Leeson.
Steps in. And a little excuse me swing there, and the ball trickles foul. Ball back to the screen.
And once again, Tanner Perkins just getting ahead of hitters. So far, he's been mostly in control of this game. Goes for a changeup that time. Not his best pitch, but trying to mix things up the second time through.
1-2 pitch, chop foul. Struck him out. Looking.
Let's strike out looking. The second out on the top of fourth. Now for Addison, the center fielder. Number 12. Brady. Clancy.
Figelson got a hanging breaking ball there, right in the middle of the zone, but he was just sitting on something else. Takes it for another strikeout.
So Braden Clancy steps in from the left-hand side. Takes a strike, 1-1 count. Swing and a miss, strike 2. As the Cleveland Marlins make their way in here. Perkins thought he had that call.
I thought he might have as well. That one was right on the corner there.
Ball chop foul toward the Braves dugout. Ball's ripped. Right, the first baseman grabbed there, and they're out of the inning.
Ground out the first, 1, 2, 3 inning. Well, bottom of the fourth.
So a quick one there.
We're
gonna
Braves 6.
Go to the bottom of the fourth, and we'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. we're back in Wheaton, Illinois here for our first game. It's down now in the bottom of the fourth inning. A 6-2 lead for the South Bend Royals. And they're coming up the bat, Noah.
Yeah, the Royals have done a great job so far. Already putting up 6 runs through the first 3 innings. And now they're back to the top of the lineup for their 3rd time through the order. But this will be their first time seeing Tommy Van Daff after he came in to finish last inning. He's still out there.
For the South Bend Royals, top of the lineup,
Callaway
second baseman number 8. Gabe.
reached on an error his first time up and singled his second.
Callaway takes a strike. Pitch was inside, so I'll tell you, anything more the Royals get in this game might be the end.
Yeah, if the Royals can put up another run or 2 here, that's really going to be demoralizing for these Braves, as they're already running pretty low on pitching. We saw the second baseman, Hunter Johnson, go out to the bullpen, throw a little bit during the last half inning.
Van Daff misses with another pitch. Hunter Johnson, I was watching him out there. He just turned around and what do we got to do to get a call? That's on the corner, and he walked him.
That one off the plate, but close. The Braves would have liked to have it. It's always frustrating for a guy like Hunter Johnson putting up big days for your team, but not quite able to get it done. They're right now on their way to going 1-2 in the tournament.
C.J. Swartz steps in. Callaway down at first and nobody out. Pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Missed inside there. 1-1 count. Missing outside, 2-1. All back to the screen. Daff gets his sign. Missed again, 3-2, full count. Runner going. Didn't matter, it was a walk anyway. Well, man at first and second here, no out. It just keeps getting worse and worse here, no.
Yeah, this is not going well for the Braves, and now gonna have another meeting on the mound.
Chris Bellman is already 2 for 2. And the way this manager's walking out, this could be it for Van Daff.
And a meeting on the mound for the Braves.
Let's see, will he grab the ball from him? No. He's probably going to ask him what he had for breakfast. Early game today, of course, 90 minutes. Everything was moved up because of the rain that's coming in later on. Take a look at the weather map. It looks nasty out to the west of us. It just a matter of when the rain gets here, Noah.
Yeah, it's a pretty huge storm front moving in. See how much it impacts that third game. Right now, it's a nice breeze. Not too hot, especially compared to yesterday.
And coming up next, the Beecher Muskies and the Cleveland Marlins. They're going to square off here. That's game 2. That game should get in no problem. Van Daff is gone. So they're going into pen. Let's see who's trotting in here. And we're going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back here on WesternNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Now, welcome back. Another pitching change for the Addison Braves. Third pitcher of the morning. It's Anthony Filippo. The right-hander wears number 19. And as you mentioned, Noah, they've got to be running thin here at game 3 of this pool play.
They definitely are. Filippo, a COD, College of DuPage pitcher, one of the local junior colleges around here. He's going to have a little more velocity than Van Daff was bringing from the left side.
Van Daff threw 18 pitches, but gave up a couple runs.
And he's still responsible for those two on first and second after the walks to start off this inning. Still 6-2 for the moment, but nobody out, 2 on for the dangerous Chaz Bellman, who already has a double and a single today.
So Connor Peckham goes out to chat with his pitcher there and try to get on the same page anyway.
New pitcher for the Braves, number 19. Runs on first and second, no outs. Batting, 2000 hitter, number 55, Chaz Bellman.
So Filippo gets his first sign. Fires it up top, throw back, and they got him. Oh, my.
Wow.
Well, my bad, ladies and gentlemen. I hand him out from back here. I don't know.
Looked like he was out, but also on the throw, the runner advances to third.
Right. So men at the corners.
That was a double steal gone wrong that time. The runner on first took off, and the runner on second shut it down about halfway through, and then they had the first base runner pretty far off the bag. Looked like they might have backpicked him, but apparently just gets the hand in there.
Well, Peckham for a nice throw. Probably could have been a little bit lower as it came in at the bag, but apologize. I thought he was out.
I thought so.
Meanwhile, the 2-1 pitch from Filippo. Bouncing ball. Hunter Johnson starts 1, and they overthrow a double play try. So they got 1 out of it anyway, but the run scores.
And the Grindel gets 1 out.
So Callaway comes in, scores again.
Now for the Royals, the left fielder, number 39.
Yeah, that looked like a routine double play ball off the bat, but Bellman running hard down the line. Not a great throw from Fiegelson.
No.
Won't go down as an error, though, because you can't assume the double play. But
Popped him up. long run here for Stigowski, but he makes the catch in fair territory. So Bellman has to go back. And there's 2 out.
Left field, the second out.
Stigowski ran a long way for that one.
He did. That was
Now for
that
the
one
Royals.
held up, I think, a little
Right
bit more
field,
just because the wind was blowing out there. If the wind's not blowing, that might have fallen into no man's land. But the Braves will take all the help they can get right now, down 7-2.
Day 3 of pool play here for this tournament. Runners going. Throw from Peckham, but there's no one there. It goes on into center field, and Bellman will go into third. And he's safe there.
Bellman had that base stolen. It was a strong throw still from Peckham, but neither the second baseman nor the shortstop were there to cover. So takes another base on the air.
There's a opposite field base hit. He'll score another run. It makes it 8-2. So Bellman trots in. Scores his second run of the day.
That'd be a single scored run for the Royals. Now it's out Ben, the catcher, number 51, JJ Gillespie.
So JJ Gillespie will take off the rest of his gear there. Step into the batter's box. Bouncing ball, Nicholson. The force at second. They're out of it, but they give up 2 more after 4 innings. It's 8-2. South Bend. We'll be right back here on the Western New York Athletics.com network.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, back live here at Pfund Stadium in Wheaton, Illinois for our first game. Is rapidly getting out of hand here. South Bend, the Royals with the 8-2 lead over the Addison Braves, and wait for the catcher to come back out. What can you say? If you're making errors, it's going to cost you.
Yeah. 3 errors made by the Braves, and it's allowed multiple unearned runs to come in and score. We've seen a lot of these not close games so far in this tournament. But credit to Tanner Perkins, the Indiana Tech graduate. He's done a good job of halting this Addison Braves lineup.
First baseman, number 9,
Tyler Martini, the 8-hitter, will lead off for the Braves, trying to find anything to get something started before the top of the lineup comes back up.
Swing and a miss for a strike. Catcher dropped it. Swing miss. Should be an 0-2 count. And that's it for Martini. He's gone. Another strikeout for Perkins. How many do you have going for him?
We got Perkins up to 3 now on that strikeout. He's been doing a good job of just working the edges, staying out of the heart of the plate.
Yeah, after that third inning, he gave up 2, and now he's really settled down.
Yes.
Will he go to distance is the question.
It's a good question. He's been pretty efficient. Only 2 walks. In this inning, he's got that breaking ball working a little bit better. That one starting in to Hamid's arm and breaking back over the plate.
Ball hit out the center field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. So Hammond gets on.
Yeah, just stuck his bat out that time. It's hit off the end, but because it's hit a little softer, falls in front of the center fielder that time, and so they do get another base runner. Hamid's reached both times, walking a single. Now Visconti with the big hit for the Braves so far today. He had the stand-up triple out to right center his last time up. Drove home the first run of the game for Addison.
Pitch is outside. I think one thing you got to look at for South Bend, you really don't want to go to the pen if you don't have to. You want it to stay fresh.
Yeah, you'd love to hold all your bullpen for those bracket play games, which will be elimination. You want to, if you can, you want to get Perkins to finish this game. We've seen a couple of strong pitching performances so far in this tournament, and those teams that get those complete games usually are set up a lot better going forward.
That is another base hit. So back-to-back base hits here.
Back-to-back singles for the Braves. Have runner on first and second with 1 out.
So Trey Hernandez comes up.
Or 36.
And Hernandez has had a suspect game, to say the least.
Yeah, he made some good plays yesterday, but today making a throwing error on the first bat of the game for South Bend, and then dropping a routine fly ball.
Hard hit ball, but looking for 2. They get the 1 and 2, and it's a twin kill for the Royals. 6-4-3 ends it. So we'll go to the bottom of the 5th here when we return on WesternNYAthletics.com. We're back live here. We're going to position change out there, I believe. Number 8 is going to come in for Addison. That would be Jeremy Thompson.
Thompson taking over for Tyler Martini at first base.
Eight to 2 our score as we head to the bottom of the 5th here. The Royals would love to score 4 and end this thing. What a 10-run mercy.
Yeah, 7-inning games here in pool play, and so it'll be a 10-run after 5, 8-run after 6 run rule. And the South Bend Royals will send up bottom of the lineup. Leading off is Derek Grabner, who doubled his first at bat down the right field line. The elder statesman of this South Bend Royals lineup with a lot of
The first pitch.
Young guys with a lot of energy. Grabner, the 2011 graduate of Ball State University.
I'll tell you, no what 2011 does not seem that long ago. Hard to believe it's 15 years.
15 years.
Ball is chopped. Filippo is going to take it himself, and it beats the runner. Great way to get stepped on.
Yeah. Got three guys all converging to the base that time, but Filippo not able to get the ball out of his glove easily, and so takes it all the way himself.
Now batting for the Royals. The third baseman, number 10, Chase Miller.
So Chase Miller steps in from the right-hand side. His curveball that missed. Low for ball 2. Popped up. Right fielder comes in, makes the play. It's Visconti. And there's 2 down.
Fly out to right field, the second out, up bottom of the second, bottom of the 5th. And now batting for the Royals, the center field, number 1, Carter Stogsdale.
Stogsdale up from the left-hand side here. Chops it foul, first base side. Foul the way, left side. 2-2 count. This with that pitch, full count now.
Stogg still working to get it back here. Got it up to a full count.
'21st pitch from Filippo misses, and another walk.
Ball 4 to
A lot of walks today.
Runner on first.
Boy,
A lot of walks, a lot of errors, free bases.
free passes.
So the top of the lineup coming back up, here's Caden Calloway.
Calloway.
He's been on all 3 times so far. Royals would love to drive home 2 more. 2 more, and then if they get the Braves to go 1, 2, 3 in the top of the 6th, this game would be over.
Finally a strike call. There's 2.
A good long hold that time from Filippo. Stogsdale was looking to run. Saw him jumping a little bit over there, but never got the jump because Filippo held on to the ball a little longer.
And he gets him looking on a nice pitch there. And that's the inning. So 8-2, we'll go to the top of the 6th. We'll be right back here on WesternNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, back here at Pfund Stadium, Legion Field, Wheaton, Illinois. Our first game of the day, heading back to the top of the 6th inning, and this one is almost all over but the crying, no?
That's right. We said yesterday it's not over till the fat lady sings, but she is warming up again. 8-2 here, going into the 6th. These Braves hitters have just not had much of anything going on. But the best player in that lineup so far this tournament, Hunter Johnson, does step up to the plate here. Johnson has gone 6 for 11 with 4 doubles and a homer.
Off the top of 6.
So if anyone's going to get something started, it'll be him.
The second baseman,
Right.
Number 11, Hunter Johnson.
And unless they rally, it'll be probably his last bat of the tournament, but I'd put him up there for some sort of award. He's played fantastic the last couple of days. Takes the pitch low, ball 1. Primarily a second baseman, but it's been known to pitch. Chopped between the hole, tough play for the shortstop, and he's aboard again. Give him a hit.
Another hit for Hunter Johnson. Make him
Hunter Johnson,
7 for 12.
Around first with no outs.
So he's hitting close to 600
For the Braves.
tournament. Waited out that at bat. First pitch change up in the dirt, and then a breaking ball. Seeing the pitches really well. Waited to get that fastball on 2-0 and smacks it back in between the 5-6 hole.
Joe Stankowski. Up the bat. Left fielder. Takes the pitch high and inside for ball. I'm thinking no matter what, Noah Perkins probably going to come out for the 7th here. Oh, hit on. Oh, that's a nice hit there. Stankowski with a beautiful looper to left.
Yeah, nice line drive there for Stokowski. Yeah, I think you're right. Perkins
A single to left field
likely
on
going to come out trying to finish this game.
Now for
Unless the Braves can make this close,
17.
they'd rather ride Perkins out than use any of their bullpen. Even if he's starting to wear down a little bit, you've got plenty of wiggle room up by 6.
Connor Peckham, the catcher, to the plate. With 2 men on here for the Braves. Takes a strike. Gives me hits there. They're going to force that second. Leave men at the corners here with 1 out.
The fielder's choice has 1 out. Runners on first and third. And top at 6. Now for Addison, the shortstop, number 47, James Figlieson.
So Figlieson comes up here. Let's see if he can connect on one.
Gleason could use a hit here. 0 for 2 so far in this one.
High and inside.
Keeping Fiegelson uncomfortable at the plate. A lot of times pitchers like to go breaking ball after they go up and in on a fastball.
All back. That's hit out to right field. Fortson makes the catch, tagging up, and scoring is Hunter Johnson. So there's the third run for Addison with 2 out.
So Fiegelson gets to pick up an RBI. Take that. Although the Royals will happily trade an out for a run right now. Just looking to finish this game off.
Clancy comes back up for Addison. He got the start today in center field for Bukowski, who really struggled at the plate. That ball's hit well to the gap. It's far, it's deep, and it's going to go all the way, and it's going to take a wicket hop over the wall. Ground rule double. That cost him a run.
That did. But Clancy crushes this ball. The Braves bats are starting to wake up. They're seeing Perkins a lot better in this inning. Clancy gets the fastball. He's a little more patient with it. Smacks it out to right center. Takes a real high hop off the turf, bouncing over the wall. And now we'll see if, looks like the Royals are starting to have somebody move around in the bullpen.
So Thompson's going to get his first at bats that's coming in the game. So it's Peckham at third, Clancy at second here. And Jeremy Thompson at the plate.
That was the one that Thompson probably wishes he had back. Got a fastball in the heart of the zone.
There's a bullet shot. It's going to go to the corner, and it's going to score 1, definitely scoring 2. And digging hard is Thompson, and they're going to hold him up at second. Stand-up double, 2 runs come in for the Braves. And hold on here.
Hey now, the Braves not going down without a fight. Thompson gets another fastball, this one a little further off the plate, but he takes it right down the right field line, gets clean barrel on it, 2 RBI, and suddenly this is a 3-run game.
2-run double.
It doesn't hitter number 18, Lincoln Emil.
So Lincoln Emil steps up to the plate with 2 out. Well, they'd love another base hit here. And there's a base hit. And that's going to score Thompson. Goes all the way to the wall. It's another extra base hit here. He's going to try for 3, and he's going to be in there. What an effort. And the fat lady might have went back into the dressing room after that one. But
Yeah, that lady might not get to sing just yet, as now it's only a 2-run game after a big RBI triple from the 9-hitter, Hamio.
4 runs this inning.
Yeah,
Well,
4-run inning. Hamio now with 2 hits in this game. And all of a sudden, it's the top of the lineup, Peter Visconti, coming up as the tying run.
and here comes the manager. So we're going to see. I don't know if they had anybody. Now there's someone walking down there for the Royals in the bullpen. So they have. He took the ball from him.
Number 6 coming in.
Yep. Number 6 is Elliott Rowe. So Tanner Perkins is out. Rowe is in. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Right back here at the stadium, Mark Johnson knows that it's now an 8-6 game here, 4 runs, and I believe all 4 with 2 outs.
Yes, all 4 with 2 outs. A pretty massive rally here, sparked by the Addison Braves after they get a sac fly from Fiegelson to pick up the first RBI, and then a double from Clancy, a double from Jeremy Thompson, and a triple from Lincoln Hamio, excuse me. And now a 2-run game inherited by Elliott Rowe. The final line for Perkins will be 5 2/3 innings, 6 runs, all of them earned, and 9 hits, with 5 of those hits coming here in this 6th inning. Perkins is still responsible for the runner at third base as well. Perkins struck out 2 and walked 2 as well.
So 8-6 are a score. Braves, the Royals have 6 hits, no errors, and the Braves have 6 runs on 9 hits, 3 errors. And this one is not over yet. He's got another runner out at third, just 90 feet away from the 7th run. So somehow Elliott Rowe has an issue here with Peter Visconti second. So we'll see what happens.
Interesting that Royals still with 2 outs here. Don't let the moment get too big. Don't need to play infield in or anything like that. Just get an out here, and then you still have a 2-run lead going into the 7th, the last inning of the game.
Pull shot, tough play. Scooping over though nicely to make it as Callaway. And that's the inning, but they score 4. It's 8-6. South Bend. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
or an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, welcome back, everybody. 8-6 here as we move to the bottom of the sixth inning. And the Royals, let's see if they have an answer for those 4 runs, Mo.
Yeah, they really need some insurance runs. Just giving up 4 runs, they're making this a close game. Everybody will have seen Anthony Filippo by now. After coming in relief, he's thrown 2 good innings, allowed 1 earned run so far, but he'll be facing C.J. Swartz and Chaz Bellman and Evan Fortson, the heart of that Royals lineup. Bellman has crushed Braves pitching so far today. 2 for 3, and the 1 out that he made was a really hard hit ball. The fielder's choice that he still reached on, so we'll see. But if the Braves are going to complete a comeback, they really need a 0 here to solidify that momentum in their favor. Still only having 3 outs left to work with on at the bat.
Now we're on to 6 for the Royals.
So C.J. Swartz has started off here for the Royals. Takes a strike. And that South Bend dugout noticeably quiet here over last inning or inning and a half or so. There's a nice bunt, but it's right back to Filippo. He'll flip it underhand. He'll get him. Thompson on the catch.
Swartz bunted back in his first plate appearance of the game. That one a sacrifice, but this one definitely bunting for it. He's trying to push it to the second baseman who's playing really deep, but that one too much in the pitcher's range.
Jammed him inside with that pitch to Bellman.
Look at where Hunter Johnson's playing, the second baseman. Playing really deep.
Wow.
Shifted over towards second base.
I don't know if you have to shift that much. So Luisen, it's got a long throw, and they're going to get him. Good strong arm there.
Big second out. Eagleson has had a couple of missed throws earlier in this one, but good strong arm that time to record the 3-hitter. And now quickly, the Royals with 2 outs.
And I believe we've got a change out at third baseman. I think it's Hayden Foster now playing third for Addison. That ball is hit high, it's hit well, and it is gone. An impressive blast there from Fortson. A solo shot, and there's the insurance.
How about that? Fortson knew it right off the bat. Just stood there and watched that one. That's a massive home run in this game. First of all, massive just on that one. Cleared the left field wall and splashed into the pond out beyond the left field fence. But also shifting that momentum back in the Royals' favor, and now they've got a 3-run lead going into 7.
Noah Joe Sikowski just turned around and just didn't even make a couple of steps toward the wall. He knew it was gone.
Just turned and watched that one fly. That was a bomb.
Longest home run so far of the tournament for us here anyway.
Absolutely.
And up the bat, Connor Spindlin. Takes a strike. How about the bat flip?
Yeah, that was a nice high arcing bat flip too. It was delayed. He waited, completely stood in the batter's box to watch that one fly, admiring his work, and then as it crossed over the wall, bat flip, probably, I don't know what's beyond a 720, but that one rotated a ton in the air. Wow, what a play.
And he hurt himself doing it. That's 36 down there. Excuse me, that is Trey Hernandez. I'm sorry. And Trey Hernandez comes up limping for the third out, but they get one back here. 9-6 lead.
9-6.
We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back here for our last chances here for the Addison Braves. Top of the seventh inning, Mark Johnson back with Noah Hinston. And this is it for Addison.
Yeah, they're down to their last couple outs. They need to win this game to be able to move on in the tournament, most likely. Currently, it'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters: Trey Hernandez, Hunter Johnson, and Joe Stogowski. The Royals sending a new arm to the mound.
Yeah.
Looking for the save here. It'll be number 44, CJ
Swartz. So Swartz goes short.
That's right.
So number 10 goes to second, or to shortstop.
And that'll be Chase Miller.
Chase Miller.
Who was the third baseman.
Was at
Now
third.
it'll be Kellen Demkovich, number 11, taking over at third.
11 for 55. Yes, 3 holes. Yeah. And then shortstop's commitment.
So a 3-player switcheroo there.
So Swartz, who so far is 0 for 2 with a sac bunt and a walk at the plate. Now looking for the save. 3-run lead to work with. Trey Hernandez leading off has had a tough day. A couple misplays in the field and grounded into a double play his last at bat. Runners on, but can make up for it with a big hit here to get a rally started for the Braves.
I don't think I've ever seen umpire sing.
Our home plate umpire is really feeling it right now. Enjoying the "How Do You Like Me Now" blaring over the speakers here.
Are we live? All right. Well, a little excitement there.
And Royal, 44, CJ, Swords.
Did not have my tea this morning. That's obviously what's going on. It's early for everybody, buddy.
That's right. We're picking up some caffeine in between these games.
Hopefully the next starting lineups quickly too as well. This has been an issue. And the pitch for a strike. Swing and a miss. Hernandez. Fouls it back.
Late swing that time from Hernandez. He just looks caught in between right now. Got to get that foot down. Be on time. He's got plenty of power in his bat.
Oh, he thought they had strike 3.
Just low, apparently. Looked good from here.
Fouls it off, stays alive.
Trey Very late on the breaking ball that time.
That ball's popped up out of play.
Another breaking ball up and in that time to Hernandez. Fights it off. The swing looking a little bit more confident, but wasn't a pitch you could really do damage with. So just staying alive. If he gets that fastball, gotta try to take it the other way.
Down by 3 runs. And a 2-2 count for Trey Hernandez. Addison facing elimination here. Bullet shot. Shortstop knocks it down. Long throw. He's safe as the first baseman dropped the ball. If not, they might have got him.
Yeah, that was a tough pick there for the first baseman, Grabner, but one he could have had. It was a good play there by the new shortstop, Chase Miller.
And look who steps up to the plate. One of the hottest players in this tournament. Hunter Johnson. He'd love to unload on one here. And how big is that home run?
That home run huge here to keep Johnson from being the tying run.
Ooh. That was his pitch. He knows it.
Frustrated with himself. Laughing a little bit.
Stepped on that one and strike 2 quickly here on Hunter Johnson. Still thinking about that first pitch, I bet.
He is. Swartz probably doesn't want to throw anything in the zone here. The dangerous 3-hitter. Down 0-2.
There it is. And it's going to be caught. No, dropped out there. So men go to first and second, and it's rally time again here. Nobody out.
Another hit for Hunter Johnson. That one, a sinking line drive that the left fielder, Evan Fortson, tries to make a sliding play on. Trapped it for a second, but gets underneath his glove.
Couldn't hang on.
So now Joe Stogowski steps up as the tying run here. Stogowski picked up his first hit of the day his last time up. Looking for another big hit here.
Punches it foul. Look at that, Karen.
Right back to the third baseman.
Seeing it all now.
Swartz trying to work through the jam here. This is the top of the 7th, so Braves looking to put together a rally, but they'll still have to hold the Royals in the bottom if they do.
Punched it foul. Good range over there by Chase Miller.
Stogowski gonna have to battle with 2 strikes. The Rockford outfielder.
And he strikes him out. So Rowe gets the strikeout.
Strike out the first out. I'll be top of 7.
Big strikeout there for Swartz.
Connor Peckham, the catcher, steps in.
The catcher, number 17, Connor Peckham.
Ball's going to get through. And they're going to hold them up. Hernandez, so falling awkwardly out there with CJ Sports. Well, that's not Sports. They made a change.
Chase Miller at short now. Laid out for that ball, but couldn't quite stop it. Still able to hold Hernandez at third, though. So it's still a 3-run lead. But now the winning run, James Fiegelson, stepping up to the plate. The Royals dugout yelling out to the players. Reminder, those runners on second and third don't matter. Just got to get outs here.
Line drive. Oh, dropped it. Now they're going to tag him there and get the out.
Wow.
And I believe that's the ball game. What a crazy way to end this game. 9-6 the final. And South Bend goes to 3-0. We're going to see them tomorrow. At one point, I'm sure. I don't know if it's going to be at Zimmerman Field or if it's going to be here, but they're going to advance with that 9-6. And what about that finishing play, Noah?
That was a wild one. A line drive to the shortstop that ends up being a double play on a strange sequence of events, as nobody's sure if he caught it or if he didn't. But that will be the ball game, and so the Royals will win 9-6. Grid outing from Tanner Perkins, ran into a little bit of trouble, but CJ Schwartz able to lock it down for the save, and so the Royals will move on.
All right, takes care of game one here. We'll be back for game two. Beecher, the Muskies taking on the Marlins of Cleveland. And for Mike Goodberry, I'm Mark Johnson along with Noah Hudson. We're going to be back here momentarily. Join us on WNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Game 2 here today, Friday, July 31st, and we're wrapping up pool play here. The Beecher Muskies and against the Cleveland Marlins. And the Marlins are going to start this ball game off here. First at bat, it's going to Austin Mora. And Mora hits a flare to first baseman for the out. Quick out.
Quick out number 1 here for Lucas Acevedo, the Beecher Muskies right-hander on the mound today. Acevedo, currently at Lewis College. We watched the Marlins put on an offensive show in their first game of pool play here on Wednesday.
So,
Jared Carpenter stepping up to the plate.
Acevedo's first pitch is down low. That's a ball. Cleveland Marlins, black top, white pants. And the Muskies in their all-white uniforms with the royal trim. Pitch down low as well. For the Muskies defensively, they got Mark Dye out and left. Olszewski in center, Gaetan in right. Sakio at third. There's a strike. McHugh is playing short. Milburn at second. Brody at first. Behind the plate is Mack. So the 2-1 pitch. Fouled back to the screen. Well, actually fouled over the screen. Once again, just a little bit of delay getting the lamps in here. So Mark Johnson here along with Noah Estlin. And the gray clouds are moving in. And so is the rain, unfortunately. That's jammed out. No man's land out there. And whoa, making a nice catch on the run, Olszewski.
Yeah, that ball hit pretty soft, pretty high up. I thought for sure that one was getting down. Olszewski makes a full extension catch there, diving forward to make that bring up Dorcis Polino, the biggest threat in this Marlins lineup, the former Cleveland Guardians minor leaguer, was up to AAA. He was hitting the ball hard on Wednesday.
Takes a strike. And takes another one. So 0-2 count here. Paulino pitch is down low.
Acevedo going to the breaking ball on 0-2. Polino not interested.
That's low as well. Andrew Mack behind the plate for the defending champion Muskies. Looking to repeat here. 2-0 coming in. Ball hit on the ground. Second baseman Milburn going to come up, throw it, make it, and that's the inning. A quick one there. And after a half inning, no score. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
or an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back to the Pfund Field here in Wheaton, Illinois. Mark Johnson back with Noel Husted and Mike Goodberry producing, and on camera here our second game of the afternoon now. It's after 12 noon, so hopefully get this thing in here, and that's the important thing, with rain right on our doorstep.
It's the storm front is moving in. Light drizzling right now. See how long we can play through it. See how quickly this game moves. The Marlins coming up to the plate, be leading off with Andrew Olszewski, the center fielder out of Southern Illinois.
Olszewski with a great catch.
On the first, for the Bleacher Muskies, the sixth.
Top of the inning.
6, Andrew Olszewski.
All left-handed. Toronto on the hill. It's fouled back. And do we know anything about Mr. Medrano?
Seems to have a pretty high-powered fastball here. And a height breaking ball as well. Fastball just low there from Medrano.
Somebody just yelled out the tallest guy in the tournament. And he does look tall from here. Well, it's fouled back. Olszewski hanging in there.
Olszewski, long legs, bent pretty deep in his stance, trying to stay low. Very athletic center fielder.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. There's one there.
And a strikeout, the first out of the bottom of the first. Batting for the Muskies, the shortstop, number 4, Gabe McHugh.
Bouncing ball up the middle. Tough play for second baseman, and he makes it. Yachiyami, what a nice play there.
A ground out to second base, second out of the bottom of the first. Now for the Muskies, the right fielder, number 8, Andy Gaitan.
So Andy Gaitan comes up on the left-hand side.
Andy Gaitan, one of the shorter guys in this Muskie lineup, but one of their better hitters, had a big game on Wednesday. Gaitan out of Bowling Green.
Ball hit down the left field line. Will it drop down there? Ooh, right on the chalk. They're going to count it as a fair ball. Going for 2, and he's going to stay there with a stand-up double.
One of those hits that just barely falls in there. Not a clean barrel for Gaitan, but hit it pretty hard out to left field. Gets caught up in the wind as well a little bit. Has long ways for the left fielder, Stephen James, to try to cover. Lands about 2 feet to the right of the foul line. And the Marlins have a base runner. Excuse me, the Muskies have a base runner.
And Marty Cole, who caught the other day, is DHing today. Steps in. A chance to get a run in here. Stepping off the rubber. Medrano. There's the strike. Ball hit hard. Oh, and a wild throw there. That fortunately Perez was able to corral, and now play at the plate, and boy, there's a mistake there. And that's a heck of a way for an inning to end. That's twice, but we got an injured player out there. The shortstop, Carpenter, is in some considerable pain, as that ball either short hopped him and came up and got him. I don't want to say where. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back here on WNYAthletics.com.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We had a little delay in the game. We had an injured player out there, Jared Carpenter, down on the turf for about 4 minutes or so. Had to be attended to, so we'll check in on him. Hope he's okay. Meanwhile, the Marlins come up here in the top of the second. Looking to try to get some damage done themselves here. Who's up the bat?
Jesus Roldan takes the first pitch for a ball. A little tighter zone today.
There's a strike. There's Vito. And one pitch. Low for ball. Oh, he did. Struck him out.
Yeah, strike out the first out of the top of the second. Batting for the Marlins. The third baseman, number 1, Andy Pfund.
Savato trying to establish a fastball there, but it's a little low. Still trying to find that release point early in the game.
Umpires today, home plate umpire, Brent Freider. It's his birthday. He's joined out there with Bob Rocklow and Ethan Watkins. Pitch. 2-1 count here. There's a strike.
Good breaking ball that time from Savato.
All foul ball popped up right side. One bounces into the parking lot. Good luck out there, everybody. Full parking lot to our right and to the rear behind us. Dangerously. Bouncing ball. McHugh comes up throwing, gets it. And there's 2 out.
Grounded up the towards the second out of the top of the second. Batting for the Marlins. The first baseman, number 24, Richard Perez.
So Richard Perez will come up from the left-hand side. Where's 24 today?
Rain's starting to get a little bit heavier here. Might impact Acevedo's grip a little bit. Something to manage.
It's a strike. Oh, they said it was coming, no, but I didn't think it was coming this early.
Yeah, we were thinking it would be more of an impact on that third game potentially, but already here, the Stormfront at 12:30.
2-1 the count here to Perez. Pitch.
Oh,
Ooh, and Perez really took a rip at that thing.
it was about everything he had.
And
Nearly
more.
pulled a muscle on that swing.
So it's a full count. And he walks him. Perez draws the walk. Trots down the first base.
Got the runner on first base with
Another spiked fastball that time from Acevedo.
the left fielder, number 6.
He's
Stefan.
asking for a new ball. Rain definitely starting to be a little bit of an impact. Stephen James, the left fielder, batting 7th today. Bright blue bat.
Strike on the outside corner, and James did not think so. Pitch hits low. 1-1 count. It's fouled to the screen as well.
James telling himself, see it down. Don't chase those high fastballs. Just a short swing there, just fighting that one off. Looking to live to fight another day.
Pitch is high. So it's a 2-2 count here with 2 out. Outside, 3-2.
Acevedo wiping his hand.
Very patient is James.
Mm-hmm.
He did not go around, so it's another walk. Acevedo starting to struggle here a little bit.
2 quick outs for Acevedo, but now
2 outs.
back-to-back walks on long at bat there from Stephen James. Really good work, and it'll bring out the pitching coach.
26, Gabriel Vargas.
So Gabriel Vargas is going to step up from the right-hand side, but first, going to have a little chat, see what's for lunch.
Just dial Acevedo back in. Go right after this guy. It's the 8-hitter. Not looking to work around him at all.
Andrew Mack, catcher with the sunglasses on. That's kind of surprising, don't you think?
Especially today, where The sun's not out at all, but always got to make sure he looks cool, I guess.
We'll find out on a foul tip or foul ball up in the catcher's range. Nice stop right there. The Muskie's pitcher getting in a little trouble here. Good thing there's 2 outs. Low again. And that gets some chatter going from the Cleveland Marlins dugout.
Vargas is not going to be swinging until he sees a strike right now. Facevado is going to put himself into more and more trouble. The Marlins hitters are definitely going to let him.
There's a strike.
We've been talking about how the rain can impact a pitcher's grip, but Vargas, one of a couple of hitters on this Marlins lineup that's a no batting gloves guy, that can get a little bit difficult in the rain as well.
Oh, I don't know if Bruce is going to try to steal third.
Too big of a lead for the big man, the first baseman. Dugout, yelling, tranquilo, tranquilo. Calm down, slow down.
Pitch. Ooh, broken bell. Look, how about the snag there to get out of the inning? A broken bat play. So after 1.5, no score. We'll be right back here in WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
And we're back live here, bottom of the 2nd inning, and the change, of course, at shortstop. Let's see who's out there for Cleveland. Is was a change, right?
It looks like we have a new shortstop. I think it's difficult to see the numbers from this far away, but after Jared Carpenter was down for a while, we'll see if he was able to stay in the game or not. Meanwhile, it'll be Curtis Cathmel, the second baseman, coming up. Or no, excuse me, that's the Marlins. It's the Muskies coming up to plate, and it's Andrew Mack, the catcher, in the 5-hitter. Mack out of Olivet Nazarene University. Wearing the sunglasses behind the plate, but not when he is hitting. Medrano, a pretty interesting first inning as he struck out Olszewski, but then gave up a double to Gaitan. But the inning ended after Gaitan was thrown out at home following the difficult ground ball to Jared Carpenter.
Nicely put. Medrano. This is with that pitch. Waiting for the shortstop to maybe turn around for us so we can get a number out there, but still going to be hard to read because the Marlins have a different color scheme for their numbers.
Kind of a black number on black jersey with a little light neon outline.
I wonder how many pitchers have experience pitching in the rain overall through their career.
Everybody
Fouled off.
usually does it at least
There it
once
is.
as you're playing summer ball, but it's always kind of a difficult thing to maneuver. The more that you do it, you get a little bit more used to understand tricks to just keep your fingertips dry.
Still got Carpenter listed, but it's not him. I think it might be Alex Perella. Number 12 out there. At short.
We'll find out in the next half inning. Is that 2 spots due up?
Fouled back. Andrew Mack, who's wearing sunglasses, catching, but not batting. Oh, another one off. 3-2 full count here.
High fastball that time from Medrano. Mac turns to the umpire, asks, was that in the zone? Umpire says no, it was not.
Draws the walk. Medrano gives one up there.
A leadoff walk at on first with no outs.
Brings up Mark
Coming up
Dye.
for the Muskies, the left fielder, number 30, Mark Dye.
Right, the bunt takes the strike.
Andy Finn, the Marlins third baseman, was ready for that one. He's already charging in, playing in, expecting the bunt. See if they keep it on after strike one. Sometimes after a player misses that bunt on the first pitch, coaches will want to switch it to a fake bunt steal. But with a catcher on first, might not.
There's the bunt, lays it down nicely. Medrano has to go to first, does, and there's the out. So he does the job.
The sacrifice bunt gets a runner over second with one out. Now for the Muskies, the first baseman, number 40, Tyler Brody.
Starts him out with a ball here. There's a strike. Missed outside.
Medrano working with the slide step that time and not quite able to keep his arm on time with his legs. Fires it outside.
Jammed, and that's a fair ball. Mark. No one there. Can he get back? He can't. They throw him out. Finn got to the bag before he did. And that might be a case of players just outright slipping.
Yeah, that's difficult. In the rain, on the turf. It was Mac advanced to third on the infield single. That was just a perfectly placed ball. Vargas had no play at first base, but Mac was trying to get ready to score if Vargas decided to throw home, and then once he doesn't, it's not able to shut it down, slips and is out at third base.
And it brings up Nolan Zacco, third baseman, with 2 out. Runners going. Snap throw by Vargas. Did they get him? They got him. As he overslid the bag. So, right away, the slick turf starting to show its issues here. And after 2 innings, no score, we'll be right back here on the WNY Athletics.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Now, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to a rainy Pfund Stadium here in Warner, Illinois. Wheaton, Illinois, excuse me. And it's a no-score game as we head to the top of the third. As the rain continues to come down, not a little hard though.
No, just enough to make the ball slightly more moist, but not enough to really have strong impact on the game outside of the turf, which in the rain is going to be a little more slick. We saw that at the end of last inning as Tyler Brady slid over the bag, although he might have been out anyways after a great throw from Gabriel Vargas. Stolen base attempt.
And no, as you mentioned earlier, this turf going to be replaced actually in a couple of weeks or so.
Yeah. This will be one of the last few games on this turf here as Pfund Stadium is getting a pretty big makeover here in the coming weeks. Full new turf, new stadium seating, new press box.
The second baseman are 22, Curtis.
That'll be nice.
It would be very nice.
So it's Curtis Katiami. And that's foul. A nice bunt attempt there.
Hythmal, the second baseman in this one. Going for a drag bunt there. He saw the third baseman playing back. Looks like the third baseman's going to be playing more even this time. Would guess that he's swinging here.
Pitches off the glove back. Popped up a mile high. Milburn calling. Makes the catch. 1 out.
I'll pop out the second baseman. Of course, out of the top of the third.
So Austin Moore steps up to the plate. And it looks like
number 10,
that is still Jared
Moore.
Carpenter on deck. So he was able to battle through after a few minutes on the ground and stay in the game at shortstop.
Takes a strike. Foul back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Some high heat that time from Acevedo. One of his hardest pitches of the day so far. Kept it just above the top of the zone.
Number 13, Jared.
Picks up his second strikeout of the day.
So Carpenter, surprising everyone here, back in the game. And almost got nailed in the face.
He's already had enough done to him today. He doesn't need a fastball to the face either. Time freezes on that fastball. Sometimes it's tough to pull the trigger after you get one up and in.
Bouncing ball. Milburn. And can't come out, but as the first baseman, Brody. Tyler Brody could not contain that ball in his glove. Runner's Gould safe.
It's going to go down as an error on the second baseman, but that's much more on Brody that time. He would like it a better throw, obviously, but in the rain like this, sometimes it's better to skip a throw in. That one, not a super difficult hop. Brody, you want to, as a first baseman, go into a backhand. It's a much easier pick for you that way. You have, first of all, more area of your glove showing, but Brody plays that one on the forehand, kind of gets handcuffed on it.
So brings up Paulino, who turned a bat and had the ball come up and hit it. So that's a foul strike.
Trying to take evasive action and accidentally gets himself a foul ball. Paulino grounded out to second last time.
A 1-1 count. After checking with the first base umpire on that swing check. Savano throws it low again, so it's 2-1. Just outside.
Good eye from Paulino there. Acevedo kind of pitching around him. But now on 3-1. Doesn't really want to walk him. See if he gets a fastball here on the edges.
Missed him low again, so Paulino goes down the first. Men at first and second with 2 out for Jesus Rodin.
Ball forehand running down first and second with 2 outs. At the plate for the Marlins, the right fielder number 4, Jesus. Well done.
Takes a strike, 1-1 count. Strike 2 in the corner.
Jesus Roldan went down looking last time. Pretty similar so far here. Patient approach. Not really wanting to take the bat off his shoulder, but in a spot like this, they really need a hit.
That's low, 2-2. Another low pitch. Full count again. With 2 out here.
Acevedo trying to get a chase here. It's not really Roldan's game. He's just trying to swing at pitches in the zone. Sliders just off the plate. Not enticing enough.
Ball hit on the ground. Tough play for the third baseman. Long throw, and then once again skips it by Brody. Zacco with an error this time, and they're on the board.
Already the third error of this game, the second that time by the Muskies, as Zacco takes the extra shuffle and just has that ball slip out of his hand. And that one, an almost impossible pick for the first baseman, Tyler Brody.
Oh, and nails him in the shoulder. So Andy Pfund makes his way to first base.
Damn, hit by pitch. Bases loaded.
Bases are loaded.
Nothing
For
wrong.
Perez.
First baseman, number 24, Richard Perez. Can't be on mound for the Muskies.
Muskies come out to try to settle the pitcher down here. As the rain continues to fall here in Wheaton, Illinois.
Doesn't seem like the rain's going to lighten up anytime soon. So, Acevedo will have to figure out a way to manage through it. As it looks like the Muskie catcher, Andrew Mack, is taking his sunglasses off as the rain's coming down a little bit harder.
Bases loaded here with 2 down. Acevedo is going to deal. That's a strike. And Noah Perez didn't like it. Thought it was low.
Thought it was low. It was a fastball that time. A lot of times as a hitter, after a mound visit, you kind of want to come out aggressive. You know the pitcher's trying to get back into the zone, usually with a fastball. I always like to swing first pitch out of a mound visit, but Perez thought that one was low.
That one was outside, so it's a 1-1 count. The umbrellas are out here. Where the Hardy fans are hanging around to watch this one. Ground ball. Brody's going to come up with it and make up for that missed scoop. And they're out of the inning. But they score a run. After 2.5, they're up 1-0 here. We'll be right back on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Back live here, Legion Field. It's 1-0 lead for the Marlins here. Head to the bottom of the third inning. Marchand's back with Mary Houston, and the rain continues to fall. At this pace, we might not see game 3 today. We'll see.
We'll see. Depends how much harder that rain gets. Thankfully, with the turf field, it can hold up a little bit better than a grass field within the rain, but at some point it gets a little bit too difficult for the pitchers to hold on, and it's a pretty deep storm front moving in. So we'll see.
We got from Muskie, third base, number 3, going. Zacco.
So Zacco will get it started here for Beecher. Takes a strike. Swing and miss, strike 2. Missed outside, so it's a 1-2 count. Bullet, base hit, goes all the way to the wall, digging hard. Zacco's going to go in this second. I'm going to stand up double there. Nice piece of hitting.
It was a great piece of hitting. He got the fastball he was looking for, shot it the other way.
The second baseman, number 2, Brian.
For a second, it looked like Richard Perez might be able to snag that one, but it's just out of his reach, and it was rocketed all the way to the wall. Now the 9-hitter, Bren Milburn, coming up to the plate. Milburn didn't play the Muskies' first game on Wednesday, but plugged into the 9 spot here. The Marlins are expecting a bunt.
Bunt, strike, once again on a miss. Nice bunt there. Wow, beautifully executed. Best bunt in the tournament so far.
Bunt hit beauty for Bren Milburn. The third baseman, Andy Finn, plays back. He's hoping to hold the runner at second, and actually, really, they want to get the out at third if they can. Instead, it's a good base running read by Zacco that as soon as Finn doesn't charge that, it'll be a hit. He doesn't need to advance. Now it's first and second with nobody out for the top of the lineup in Olszewski.
Olszewski striking out his first time up, but after a lengthy at bat. Now he's going to try to bunt, and it's foul.
Tried to go for the same thing. Finn again waiting back. That one rolls foul, though.
Switching balls there. Pitcher.
after a ball rolls on the wet turf like that. Medrano wants a new ball. Make sure he has a good grip on it. Now the corners are pinching in for a bunt. Olszewski might swing away.
Nice. That's up for a bunt again, and this time he fouls it back. And Vargas might have took the worst of that one.
Yeah, fouled pretty much straight into the catcher's kneecap right there. Shin protectors did some help, but definitely gonna feel that one. Is Vargas. Olszewski frustrated with himself. Now down 2 strikes, definitely going to be swinging away. First baseman still playing in, though.
Strikes him out looking. Olszewski says, "Are you kidding me?" And the umpire says, "No, I'm not." And you're out.
A tough way to go for Olszewski. That one looked like it might have been inside, but he's somewhat tight on the plate, so it's gonna feel even more inside to Olszewski than it even was. And after 2 bunt attempts, takes the fastball for strike 3. Now runner still only on second with 1 out instead of third.
Pitch strike. You? Great save there by Vargas.
It's a big save. That would have put runners on second and third with only 1 out. Really increases your scoring odds. Vargas just sticks a glove out and picks that one. Wouldn't have been able to get his body around it. Good lead from McHugh. Left-hander from Kankakee College.
Blowing outside. 3-1. Andy Kachang on deck. He went. Yes, he did. 3-2. Oh, and he punches him out on almost the very same pitch. What do you think?
First one definitely looked low. That one, pretty similar spot. But after he established that spot, Medrano goes right back to it. McHugh can't believe it as he walks back to the dugout. The rest of the Muskies dugout pretty upset as well. Gaitan went there. This is a big scoring opportunity for the Muskies. Down 1 to get the first 2 guys on. Be pretty difficult to not come through with a run here.
Right back at Medrano. He's going to flip it underhand, and they're out of the inning. They leave 2 men stranded. And after 3 complete, 1-0, Marlins on top. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Welcome back to the top of the fourth inning here, Pfund Stadium. It's a 1-0 lead for the Cleveland Marlins over the defending champion Beecher Muskies. Mark Johnson back with no ones. And then that rain is starting to increase in hardness out there.
Getting a little harder. Right now, we're seeing the fielders start to wipe their pants a little bit more often, just making sure they still have a grip. There's ground balls on the wet turf. Get a little bit interesting. Sometimes they can skip a little bit. But right now, Lucas Acevedo looking to power through the rain. He's thrown 3 innings, allowed 1 run, but it was unearned. So far, no hits allowed, but 3 walks in his first 3 innings of work.
So Stephon James blew up the bat. The Marlins.
Putting out top of fourth for the Cleveland Marlins. Well, left fielder, number 6, Stephen James.
That's just a bit outside. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Go from one about 8 feet outside to a beautifully dotted pitch right on the corner.
Missed outside as well, so it's 2-1. Low will make it 3-1. And a base hit. And sticking with it there. A nice play for James. As he made the turn.
A base hit the right field. The first single of the game for the Marlins.
It's a good hit for the Marlins there. Pick up their first hit of the game. Nice line drive to right field. Vargas coming up to the plate. Worked along at bat last time before ground out to the pitcher with a couple of runners on. Still no batting gloves for Vargas.
No. It's one high in the air. Running is Olszewski back there, makes the grab and then gets it back in.
That ball hit hard, but pretty high up in the air. The wind lightly blowing from right to left. Kind of held that one up for Olszewski to run down. Just short of the warning track.
Batting for the Marlins, the second baseman, number 22, Curtis Cathenall.
Curtis Keithmall stepping up to the plate here. The 9-hitter looking to move the runner over for the top of the lineup to hopefully drive in Stephen James.
Pitch goes low for a ball. There it goes. Throw, and it's off the mark by plenty.
James showing some pretty good speed there taking second base. Probably not going to take third, though, with a left-handed hitter up.
1 pitch. Hopped up out of play. Seems like the rain letting up a little bit here.
Gotten a little harder at the start of this inning, but now tapering off a little bit. Just a light drizzle now.
All chopped foul, first base side. Swings at it and strikes him out. Foul tipped though, but it's a strikeout.
The strikeout, the second out of the top of the fourth, top of the order for the Marlins. The center fielder, number 10, Austin Morrow.
Austin Morrow steps in with 2 down. Takes a strike.
More the center fielder sees the corner infielders playing back. Look to push a bunt that time. Oh. Little miscommunication on how many outs there were. There are 2 down. Umpires needed to make sure.
Oh, I asked him because he's figuring why is he trying to bunt with 2 out.
Yeah, looking to definitely bunt for a hit that time, but every time we've seen that, it's not worked.
Popped him up. A foul on a play.
Savada goes to the breaking ball that time in case Mora did try to bunt, just to make sure he couldn't have gotten it down. Mora swinging away, but breaking ball too high to put into play.
Swing and a miss. Got him. And that is the inning.
And the strikeout, the third out of the top of the fourth. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Marlins leading the
We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Still 1-0 lead. We'll be right back here on WNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
We are back here at the Pfund Stadium, Legion Field. The top of the fourth inning. Actually, excuse me, bottom of the fourth. As Beecher Muskies will send up Marty Coyle to the plate. Coyle DHing today. He caught the other night. Once again, no gloves.
The page, or 17, Marty.
Couple of no batting glove, old school hitters here. But with the rain lightening up, this grip should be fine. Vargas receiving that pitch pretty well, trying to frame it for the umpire. Doesn't get the call.
Madrano fires a strike in that time. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Madrano beats him with the gas that time. Period back. Just above the hitting zone. Same pitch there, but Coyle able to lay off that time.
2-2 count. Strikes him out looking.
Yeah, that's right.
Marlon's dugout. A little animated over there.
Coming to plate by Muskies. The catcher, number 29, Andrew Mack.
That's a strike. Well, how about this one for an upset? The Blue Sox beating the Hackensack Trost.
Wow.
4-3. On a game-winning triple. So, we're going to get some scores for everybody from around this 12-team tournament that breaks down into 6 teams tomorrow. Following that one back was Mac. Right now, Chicago Clout, they're tied with Lombard, 1-1.
Two of the better teams we've seen in the tournament so far. Lombard winning yesterday over the Diesel.
Beat them 3-1. Both teams had plenty of chances in that game to break it wide open. Could not do so. Full count here on Mac. Excuse me, base hit. And misplayed, but they get it in finally.
Mac picks up a single after walking his first time up. Gets a fastball that time. And pretty much the same spot that had just been called a strike on him. The top right corner of the zone. Able to serve it out to right field. A little more pressure on Madrano here. Bottom of the fourth.
Mark Dye, the batter. The first. Mac gets back safely.
Probably the B move from Madrano there as a lefty. Hangs his leg up in the air. Tries to look him back. Mac a little late reacting to it.
Chance for 2. There's the 1. Throw of the first and a twin kill right there. They leave a man stranded. After 4 innings, 1-0 lead for Cleveland. We'll head back to the top of the 5th when we come back here on WesternNYAthletics.com. All right, welcome back, everybody. Top of the fifth inning here, 1-0 game, and what baseball stuck flying all over the place here.
Yeah, it is. Story of the tournament, story of this game and the tournament has been mistakes proving the difference so far. The one run that has been scored by the Marlins, Jared Carpenter, who reached on an error and then scored on another error. It's the only scoring we've seen so far. Things are going to get difficult as the rain continues to come down. You're going to probably see more and more potential for throwing errors. Got to focus up, keep your hands dry, take your time. Just make the routine plays routine.
For Cleveland, let's see who they're going to send up here. I believe it's Jared Carpenter, and it is Jared Carpenter, number 13. Will lead this fifth inning off.
Leading off for the Marlins, the shortstop, number 13, Jared Carpenter.
Carpenter waits for his first pitch. And it's low outside for ball. That's a strike. 1-1 count. Missed outside there, 2-1. Make it 3-1 now. Got the strike call there.
Carpenter asking the umpire if that was the bottom of the zone.
Walks him. Mac tried to frame that pitch.
He did. Pitcher Acevedo not happy with that call.
No outs for the Marlins.
Probably about a ball lower than the previous pitch.
17, Garcias, Paulino.
Acevedo asking where that one was.
Wow.
Umpire not really giving him the time of day.
No, he's not. He asked him once again. So Paulino has been struggling at the plate as well. Let's throw back at first. Right one.
Paulino, the native of the Dominican Republic. One of the more imposing figures when he steps into the batter's box that we have in this tournament.
Good cut at that. Put it back to the screen. We're AAA player. Got some great experience there. And if he was with the Guardians, there's a chance that he might have played up in Buffalo against the Bisons.
Absolutely.
Stoning fastball was way up top.
Borderline once again. That time just off the plate.
Throw over to first. Carpenter back in time. And there's the pitch that Paulina's been waiting for. Base hit.
Hit and run, but that time that ball hit a little bit too hard to advance to third on. It gigets to the center fielder, Olszewski, quickly. Now 2 guys on with nobody out. Before rolled on. Reached on an error the last time, which brought in Jared Carpenter back in the 3rd inning.
Takes a strike as the rain starts to come down once again here after letting up for about 10 minutes or so.
Bullpen for the Muskies starting to get active. Looks like number 15 getting down to throw. That might be 5 with 15 protecting, actually. So that'd be Camden Kearney.
One count here.
Tension starting to rise.
Yeah.
Those Muskie dugout.
Wow.
Looking to see
Strategy there.
if Roldan's going to square. He shows again. First baseman for the Muskies playing in. Third baseman playing back. Hoping to get the out at third.
Takes a strike. 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Roldan probably going to be swinging rather than bunting.
Throw over a second. Another fake.
Salvato really trying to keep that runner at second close to the bag. Don't think Carpenter's looking to steal here.
I don't think so either.
2 strikes.
But he's in the pitcher's head, that's for sure. Pitch. Popped up. And calling is Gaetan, and he makes the grab. And Carpenter's going absolutely nowhere. 1 out.
So they get the first out without the runners advancing. It's a big play. Andy Finn will step up.
Batting for the Marlins, the third baseman, number 1, Andy.
Was hit in the shoulder his last at bat.
Yes, he was. Nice stop there by Andrew Mack. Perez on deck.
Acevedo obsessed with Jared Carpenter, you could say, at second base. Mac dropping the ball. Sometimes the umpires won't give you a call, even if a pitch is over the plate, if the catcher can't corral it. Acevedo once again asking where that last pitch was.
Two-0 pitch. Fouled back, out of play. Another one for the woods behind us. Sad bats is might set our tournament record here.
Only 3 pitches, but it's had to have taken over 3 minutes with how many times we've turned to look at second base.
Strike two, swinging.
Rain basically stopped now.
Yeah.
Tries the front door slider that time. Stays just inside. Finn. Oh,
Hits him again. So Finn gets hit twice. Now he takes a look at Acevedo and
Acevedo says, my bad. Same spot, once again, right in the shoulder.
oh man.
You have a bruise, and now you have a double bruise.
Wow. So all that hit by a pitch.
Marlins. The first baseman were 24, Richard Perez.
Bases are loaded for Perez. Look at break this thing wide open with a bomb to right. Right called 1-1. Counts. Perez knew it. So it's a 1-2 count here now. Missed outside, 2-2. It's Todd James on deck. Foul.
Change up that time for Acevedo. He's not throwing that pitch very much. Gets Perez out front on it. Still able to make good contact foul.
Got a piece of it. Stays alive.
Perez might be in swing mode here. Might be able to get him to chase fastball off the plate. Fury Savato.
Fouls another one away. Just that pitch, full count. Nowhere to put him. No, something's got to happen here.
Big moment in this game. Should get a pitch in the zone.
Fouls it back.
Stays alive. Savato's been peppering that spot right on the edge of the plate with a fastball. It's been 4 of the last 5 pitches outside the one high fastball that he tried.
Yeah, it's going to be a base hit. It's going to score 2. Well, actually, going to hold up Paulino, who doesn't run that well, but they got the job done there. 2-0.
Big insurance run there, doubling the lead is Richard Perez. Nice long at bat. After a bunch of fastballs in a row, he gets another one he's on time for, and he sends this one back up to center field.
Yeah.
That's going to be the day for Lucas Savato.
106 pitches.
There'll be a meeting on the mound.
And we're going to take a break here. We'll be right back on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Welcome back. We've got a pitching change for the Beecher Muskies in the game. Number 5, Camden Kearney, hard throwing right-hander.
Yeah, Kearney's bringing the heat here so far. It'll be a little bit harder of a fastball than what you're seeing from Lucas Savato. The slider, not quite as tight as some that we've seen, but still a pretty good pitch. Moving east-west. Savato went 4 1/3. Struck out 4, but also walked 4 and gave up 3 hits. So far, 2 runs, 1 earned, but the base is still loaded. All of those Savato was still responsible for. Kearney looking to get out of this one. He could really use a double play ball.
They got Paulino at third, Finns at second, Perez over at first. The bases are juiced still. And one good swing could really blow this game wide open.
Absolutely.
So the Marlins trying to get it done here. And James comes up to the plate.
Picture Muskies, number 5, Camden Kearney. Coming up for the Cleveland Marlins, left fielder, number 6, Stephen James.
Pitcher's outside for a ball. Roll for a ball. Ball 2.
Kearney trying to find his footing here on the mound. Gotta kick out some of that turf. Try to find your own landing spot. Kind of gets settled based off of the previous pitcher.
The ball's popped up and playable for Zacco, and no, there's a nice play there. Big out.
Big second out of the inning now. Need a hit from Vargas to drive in another run outside of something like a wild pitch, which is possible with a little bit of a wet ball, although with the rain dying down, a little less likely. Vargas 0 for 2 today. Grounded out to the pitcher and flew out to center field. Oh,
that one caught someone.
Caught the umpire pretty solidly in the shoulder. He's got shoulder pads on, but
happy birthday.
Happy birthday. That one nearly gets another piece of the umpire. Just sneaks between his legs. Catcher Matt going out to talk to his pitcher. Making sure the umpire has time.
And there's a base hit. Paulino will score. Rounding third to score. And nice job there as Finn comes in.
It's a big 2 RBI single from Vargas that time. Gets the fastball away. He was on 0-2, so he's trying to be short with it. It's just a really short, compact swing. Takes it to right field, drives in 2, and now we got a pinch hitter.
28.
Matt Brofman.
Brofman coming in. He pitched it, I believe, the other day.
Yes, he did.
For nothing, and looking to add more here is the Marlins.
This would be a big win for the Marlins, coming in 1-1 right now. Difference between 2-1 and 1-2 likely is the difference in advancing to the next round of the tournament in the bracket play.
One count with 2 out here. Takes a strike. Sends that one over to the feature dugout.
Kind of an excuse me afterthought swing. Just took it just out of the catcher's mitt, basically. Stay alive.
Back to the screen.
Brofman late on that fastball, but a little closer. Just got to get that foot down quarter second earlier.
It skips up. 2-2-2 across the board here. And that one gets through. Seeing eyeball base hit. It's going to score a run. Well, they hold him up at third. I'm sorry about that. I thought he was going.
Richard Perez doesn't really run particularly well from second base, but a nice piece from Brofman.
Never be the last out of an inning.
That's right.
At home. Never
want to make the last out at home. Now the bases are loaded in the top of the lineup here. Austin Mora, 0 for 3 so far, but everything's going the Marlins' way right now.
They're hitting Gurney too.
Mora.
Coming out of the pen. Shut him down. Base is still loaded. And the pitch is low. Ball one. Strike there. 1-1 count as the rain starts to come down again. Opposite field hit. Will it drop fair? It will, and kick to the corner. That's going to score one. It's going to score two. And he's got a chance to score as well. He held up. Here's a play at the plate. He is in there, safe. Mack had the ball, but he couldn't turn around to tag him.
Brofman running through the stop sign there, scoring all the way from first on that triple. And he might need an oxygen mask. But what a play there. The triple separates this game completely. It's 7-0 now. After that one lands just fair down the right field line.
And then, no, it spun to the corner. And, of course, we're blocked off, so we couldn't really see what was going on down there. And that is going to be it for Camden Kearney. Kearney coming out of the bullpen and throwing gasoline on the fire. Let's see. Oops, sorry.
Looks like the Muskie coach just trying to slow things down.
Yeah.
We have somebody throwing down in the pen, but might not be ready yet. So Kearney's going to get one more hitter here, and Jared Carpenter.
And another big run 90 feet away.
One more run, and it's 8, which would be the run rule after 6. So this be a big run here for the Marlins.
That ball's hit well and on the run down there and making a nice running catch, Olszewski. And it's a 7-0 score here.
Now ball in fifth. Marlins leading the Muskie.
6 runs. We'll be right back here on WesternNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Got some lineup changes out there, positioning-wise. What have we got, Noah?
Looks like Brofman's going to stay in the game and play first base. We'll move Andy Finn, the third baseman, over to second base, and the first baseman, Perez, moves to third.
I would like to see Perez play a little second base myself.
Bigger guy trying to play a middle infield spot.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Would have been interesting. They'll hold him at third for now. Finn played second base in the first game of the tournament for the Marlins back on Wednesday. Tyler Brody going to lead off for the Muskies, down 7.
Madrano trying to get it all done himself if he can. Huge advantage of going in tomorrow, not having to go to the bullpen.
Absolutely. If you can go 1, 2, 3 here and score one more run, you only have to cover 6 innings potentially, which would also be big.
Foul ball at the plate. 1-2 count.
Brody singled his first time up, but then was caught stealing after he overslid the bag at second base.
Line roller over to first. Roll makes a nice play.
That's the rule. The ball always finds you. Just entered the game. Pinch hitting and now taking over at first base. First play. Makes it. That one, thankfully, a pretty slow rolling ground ball. Not too difficult, but that's how it goes.
It's amazing how that works, huh? Nolan Zacco in the game as the rain continues to come down here.
Been a bit on and off, but this is getting a little bit harder. Might be the hardest it's been so far in this one.
Ball hit hard. It's fair. Long throw, and it's not going to be in time. Great effort, though, by Perez.
Perez
Big smile.
just taking over at third base. Big smile after that one.
Yeah.
Dorcis Paulino, the DH, coming out to make fun of him. Telling him he needs a little bit stronger of an arm, but it's a really nice play to stop that. That would have been a double if not for Perez's efforts.
I thought it was a great play.
Yeah.
Pitch was low. I think Vargas said, hey, it's my bad. It would have been a strike if I would have hung on to it.
Yeah. Trying to get up underneath that ball to present it well to the umpire.
There's the strike. Been impressed with Madrano. He's really settled down. He only has 4 strikeouts, but he's getting the ground ball and the pop flies. And
managing soft contact the whole game against a pretty strong Muskies lineup, the reigning champions. Not able to do much against him at all. Had some weird situations early on for him with the runner thrown out at home in the first and caught stealing down the second.
there's a bunt that's going to be beautifully played.
Another bunt hit in this one.
Wow. Seem to hit the turf. No one just stick to it.
Just dies right there. Bunt's a good play here in the rain because with the wet ball, if someone's running in, it's really difficult to actually make a throw. But that one, it didn't matter because it was so perfectly placed, no one could even get to that before he reached first base.
Brings up Olszewski. He made a great running catch to get out of that inning last half of the inning.
Looks like he's gliding out there in center field.
Center field is his domain. Runner's going to go. Snap throw. Look. And now I'm going to try to get him back at third. And Brody's made a couple of base running errors already today. He doesn't want to make another one.
Takes third there on a nice dirt ball read. Vargas does everything he can. Throws that one down. That's a tough pick for Perez to make at third base. But the left fielder, Stephen James, gets to that one pretty quickly. And so shuts it down, still second and third. But one of the biggest trouble spots for Medrano so far in this game.
Pitch is high, ball 3. There, we're just talking about Medrano and the old broadcaster's jinx
Mm-hmm.
coming to life here. Man, second and third. Three and one count. Suski started walking at first base. Jammed him.
Ozuski stays alive on that one, but not exactly a pretty swing.
Bases are loaded as Luski takes the walk.
Colts has to do the walk. Has the base loaded with 1 out.
Gaetan comes up here.
There'll be a meeting on the mound.
So I'll talk it over. No. Mound.
Yeah, the Marlins trying to settle Medrano down. He'd been cruising all through this game. Now the bases loaded, only 1 out. As quickly as things escalated for the Marlins in the top of this inning, the Muskies have a chance to do so right here. McHugh, the 2-hitter, one of their better hitters in front of Gaetan, who's on deck. McHugh out of a mound visit. Got to expect a fastball here, first pitch.
Right.
Left on left. I would go after this one. If it's anywhere below the belt, try to barrel one out into the gap. Instead, he starts him with a breaking ball. The best one that he snapped off in a while for strike 1. That fastball's high. McHugh, patient, looking for his pitch in his spot.
Look out. Goes toward the Cleveland dugout. Two pitch outside. 3-2. Nowhere to put him.
Payoff pitch here on a full count. Medrano trying to work the edge to see if he can get a chase from McHugh. McHugh not biting. He's got to expect a challenge pitch here.
Swing and a miss. Strikes him out.
How about that? McHugh looking for that challenge pitch instead. Ballsy call there from the catcher, Gabriel Vargas, as he puts down slider sign, and Medrano executes a beauty, darting away down into the dirt, picking up his strikeout.
This is with that pitch. Take it down. It's 1-0 here on the count. Bases loaded. The Muskies can't cash in here. Oh, that looked like a pretty pitch.
That was a nice curveball. Looked like it was there. Instead, it's 2-0. Take signs on here for Gaitan. 3-0 with the bases loaded.
Right.
Medrano's got to get back in the zone. Does not.
Doesn't he doesn't. And there's the first run of the game for Beecher.
And ball 4 to Gaitan. RBI.
The Muskies on the board, break the shutout anyway.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. Coming up, the designated hitter number 17, Marty Coyle.
That big 6 runs in the top of the inning, looming large here for the Muskies. Marty Coyle up now. Takes the strike. Off that foul. So it's 0-2 here. In the hole is Coyle.
Coyle got to fight to stay alive here. Medrano's slider that he struck out McHugh on, probably not as effective against the right-handed hitter as it was against the lefty. He breaking back towards his foot.
Foul back again.
Coyle got the fastball in the zone that time, but he's late on it. Just trying to stay alive. Got to make sure we get the foot down.
Jammed him, fouled again, third baseline.
Right off Coyle's fingers that time. Fastball that had a little 2-seam run inside. Off the plate, you hear Dorcis Polino cheering on his teammate Medrano on the mound.
Got a big smile out of him, too, after he threw that pitch. Timeout called again. As the rain starts to come down a little heavier right now.
A little harder. You see Coyle reaching for the pine tar that he has on his bat, trying to make sure he still has good grip on this.
Oh. Swing and a miss. Got him, and that's how they get out of the inning. Score a run, that's it. 7-1 will go up to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. right, back to the top of the 6th inning here, and the Cleveland Marlins with a 7-1 lead and a chance to pretty much wrap this one up here.
Yeah, getting out of that inning, only allowing 1 run, huge for Ricardo Medrano. Now the rain getting heavier here as Kearney warms up for his 2nd inning of work. And he'll have Dorsey's Polino leading off against him. Polino rocketed a single back up the middle his last time up.
Polino, pretty active in the bullpen, as you mentioned. He loves talking.
Definitely the energy of this Cleveland Marlins team. And they've had plenty to smile about as they're up 7-1 here after a 6-run 5th inning.
A little inside.
Polino looks to his dugout like, what's up with that? No intention probably on a breaking ball there.
Ball hit on the ground. And a long throw, and this time Brody scoops it up.
I want to go 5-3. The third baseman, Zacco, kind of babying that throw a little bit, worried about losing it with the water, but the 2-hopper makes it a little bit more difficult for the first baseman, but it's slow enough he's able to corral it.
So Rodin, the batter, as that rain continues to fall now.
It's coming down pretty hard.
Yep. It's official. The streets are wet. Definitely the hardest it's been all day.
It's continuing to grow here. See if Kearney's able to maintain the grip on the pitches here.
2-2 pitch. Drilled. A long throw and a nice play on both ends. McHugh to Brody.
Q doing a great job gathering his feet there and firing a strong throw over to the first baseman, Brody. He had no issues with the wet ball. That one hit hard enough, though. It only took 1 hop off the turf.
It was a 32-minute 5th inning. Fires that one inside.
Finn frustrated with himself. He's hearing wear it from the dugout. He knows it.
Well, he's been hit twice.
He's done that already, plenty.
21st pitch from Kearney. Another long throw from the third baseman, and that's a quick inning there. That's what the Muskies needed. Still 7-1 score, though. We'll be right back here on Western New York Athletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Now we're back live here at the reigning Pfund Stadium here. Mark Johnson back with no lesson. And it is a 7-1 lead here as this rain is coming down as hard as it has all day.
Yeah, we've had it on and off, and right now it is very much on. Madrano, after a long fifth inning, but only allowing one run, trying to settle back in here. We're fighting to make sure the ball doesn't touch the ground as much as possible, as we're hopefully going to have a quick inning if you're a Marlins fan.
So Andrew Mack will step in, the catcher.
Mack with a walk and a single so far today.
Did not swing. One old pitch. And that's low. 2-1.
Checking the status of the rain. We've lightened up a little bit. More of a drizzle, but it's never completely stopping here.
Madrano's 90th pitch is inside. 3-1. And he walks him.
6 runs is a pretty big deficit, but especially in rainy games like this, you've seen a lot of crazy comebacks happen. All it takes is a couple of free bases and one big mistake, and suddenly this one's a tight game again for the Muskies.
Mark Dye, the batter.
Ooh.
Almost hit him, and Dye not happy about it.
And a tap dance is out of the way of that one. Headed right for his shins. Once again, trying to backpick Andrew Mack, the catcher at first base. Down 6 runs. He's not thinking about stealing, but getting a little bit of an aggressive secondary lead.
Nice pitch there for a strike, so it's a 1-2 count to Dye.
Trying a hidden ball trick.
Wow.
Not able to pull it off. Mack aware.
Popped up. Broham runs out of room over there.
Dye fouled that one back hard. He's right on time with it. Just a touch underneath. It's another fastball. Send one out to center field. Madrano probably going to think about a breaking ball.
Popped up and out of play.
Does go to the curveball. That one above the zone. Dye fights it off.
This 2-2 pitch will be Medrano's 100th pitch. No, he's going to go over to first base. Spoils it for me. Here's pitch 100. And he strikes him out.
Let's strike out the first out of bottom of 6.
Tyler Brody.
Tyler Brody.
He's had an interesting day at first base.
Couple of tough hops. He's had varying levels of success on. Lays off of a ball there. That was pretty close. This game's really slowed down here. So it's already nearly 2:20. So our third game of the day may be a little bit delayed just from the games in front of it rather than the rain.
That's the way it looks.
Vargas is going to go out to talk to Medrano now. Medrano over 100 pitches, but as far as we can see, no action in the Cleveland bullpen.
So, Vargas was a quick word out there. Strike 2. And the 2-2 pitch. Way outside. Full count for Brody. And he walks him.
Ball 4 has runner gone. First and second with 1 out. And Mars will have me on the mound.
And that's going to be it for Medrano. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here on WNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, we're back live. Pitching change here. It looks like it's Austin Mora coming out of the pen here for the Marlins.
Mora was in center field, moving from center now to the mound as we have a new center fielder. A little bit too far out of our sight. Oh, might be getting some intel. 12 takes over in center field. Perella takes over, and that does mean that the Marlins will lose their DH, so Paulino is out of the game. Although, with the Marlins having already hit in the top of the sixth, it's super likely that Paulino would get back up in this one. So Austin Mora, the Notre Dame of Ohio graduate, takes over on the mound. Looking to finish this one off, up 6. Medrano's final line, 5 1/3 innings, 6 strikeouts, 5 walks, 7 hits, with only 1 run that was earned, although he is responsible for the runners on first and second.
So Nolan Zaka steps up to the plate. With the man at first and second. Curveball for a strike.
Rain's starting to come down a little bit harder now. See if Moore is able to stay in the zone. Jersey looks a little bit drenched now as he's been out it the whole day.
That ball's hit well way back there, and it is off the wall. Off the foot of the wall. 2 runs are going to score right behind each other. So Max scores, and Brody scores. Put him on the board, 7-3.
Zacco with a 2 RBI double.
Big hit that time from Zacco. He gets a fastball and he crushes that to right field. Mora, primarily a center fielder. A lot of fastballs in that at bat to Zacco. So he does have the breaking ball, but that one Zacco was very much on time for. 7-3, a 4-run game now. Muskies aren't out of this yet. Gets a strike there. More, as we mentioned, the Notre Dame of Ohio graduate. Prior to that, he went to high school at Lake Catholic, where he was teammates with Wheaton College's assistant coach, Tim Muntz.
Chopped foul, 1-2. More fires, low.
Vargas will get a new ball. After that one bounces into the wet turf.
Popped up behind us. And draws the walk. Does Milburn, so brings up Olszewski.
That was worn out. Hey, from Muskie, the top of the order.
Olszewski getting his
Center
fourth
fielder,
plate
number
appearance
26,
here in the
Andrew
6th inning.
Olszewski.
He struck out his first 2 times before walking last inning. Another meeting between Vargas and the pitcher.
Trying to get on the same page here. But you're right. No, this game is a creeping stall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Third game of the day will be delayed by at least half an hour, probably more than that at this point.
that wind's still whipping out there, though.
It is. Fly ball could really carry here out to left field.
That foul, right side. The 1-2 from Mora. That's low.
Vargas tried to frame that one, but that was below the knees for Olszewski, who's plenty tall here.
Strikes him out looking. 2 out.
It'll be a hat trick for Olszewski as he picks up his 3rd strikeout of the day.
That's right now the second out of the inning.
McHugh, with 2 strikeouts of his own, steps up to the plate.
Muskie's the shortstop, number 4, Gabe McHugh.
Muskies need a hit here. They're going to come back in this one. Good fastball up the top of the zone. McHugh late on that one. Paulino fired up, excited, hoping to see that third strike. Get out of this inning.
Moore's 1-2 pitch hit on the ground. And a nice play there. About a minute. And that's the inning.
Grounded out the first, ends bottom 6, we're going to the top of 7th.
That's a 7-3 score.
Cleveland Muskies.
We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Ladies and gentlemen, on to the top of the 7th inning, 7-3 here. Cleveland Marlins got the lead over the defending champion, Beecher Muskies. And they want to get probably a couple of those runs back, and so they can breathe easy for the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah,
the home team.
Marlins could definitely use some insurance runs here, as their lead has come down to 4 here in the last inning, the 7th inning. We have a new arm on the mound for the Muskies. It'd be number 16, Jack Calejo. That means that Camden Kearney's day is done. Kearney went an inning and 2/3, gave up 2 earned on 3 hits. The Marlins will send up the back half of the lineup. Richard Perez, the third baseman, and then Stephen James and Gabriel Vargas due up to follow.
Trujillo getting some work here in the 7th inning.
Now benching for the Beecher Muskies, number 16, Calejo. Batting for the Marlins, the third baseman, number 24, Richard Perez.
Pitch to Perez. It's a strike. And the 1-1.
Perez takes that one up high. Looking for a fastball below the belt.
That one's popped up. Mark Dye back for it, makes the grab.
He got the fastball below the belt that time, but as you could see, as he swung, his bottom hand slipping off of the bat. Kind of saps a little bit of that power. He just flies out to left.
Batting to the Marlins, the left fielder.
Brings up James.
7, James.
And he went around, so it's a 2-1 count.
Dorsey's Polino, the designated hitter after being removed from the game due to the pitcher having to leave, has now taken over as first base coach for the Marlins, bringing his energy closer to the field.
James draws the walk.
Ball 4 to James, and we're on first, 1 out. Now for the Marlins, the catcher, number 36, Gabriel Vargas.
Vargas steps in. Vargas, a shot to Die and beats Die off the wall there. And they're going to hold them up at third, and Vargas strolls into second. Stand-up double.
It's a big hit for Vargas there, shifting that momentum back after giving up the 2 runs. Put a lot of pressure here on Calejo early in his outing.
Batting for the Marlins, the first baseman, number 28.
Matt Brofman steps to the plate.
Yep. So for the Marlins, 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. For the Muskies, 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Here in the top of the 7th inning. A little number to third baseman. And they're going to give up a run. So James will score.
Good job just getting the bat on the ball, ensuring that you get that insurance run there from Brofman. Just a little nubber. The third baseman for the Muskies, Zacco, thought about coming home initially, but didn't have a play. Good read by Vargas to advance to third on that one as well. Vargas doesn't run particularly well at third, so need to be a deep fly ball to score him.
No one gets away, and now Vargas is going to limp home. I don't know. He's hurting. He may have pulled something going into second on that double. Although he was hitting the knee earlier.
That is true. A lot of fight out of the catcher. He's taking a beating today after having caught multiple games here in this tournament, but able to bring home another run makes it 9-3 Marlins.
Ooh, speaking of that, Mac just took a shot. Whew.
That one will wake you up. That one hit him in the mask, kind of on the side, hard enough it knocked the mask mostly off of his face. On the fastball that was foul tipped by Mora. One of those interesting times where a pitcher is taking it at bat here. Mora kind of broke the game open last inning with his 3-run triple.
Ball 4 to Mora, has run on first, 1 out. Not to play for the Marlins, the shortstop, number 13, Jared Carpenter.
Carpenter comes up. Fouls it away. Game coming up on 2 hours and 45 minutes right now for a 7-inning game.
A long one.
Ball in on the ground. Milburn's going to flip over. And finally, the top of the 7th is over. They score a couple more. It's 9-3. Marlins on top. We'll be right back here for the bottom of the 7th inning. WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We are back live here at Pfund Stadium. It's been raining for probably a good hour and a half, maybe a little longer than that. And coming up at the bottom of the 7th inning, last chance for the Muskies, down 9-3.
Austin Mora looking to finish the job off for the Marlins. He finished out the 6th inning, 2/3 of an inning. Struck out 1, gave up 1 hit. Now he'll get to face the middle of the Muskie lineup, 3, 4, and 5. Andy Gaitan, Marty Coyle, and Andrew Mack. Gaitan doubled back in the 1st inning and nearly scored on a play that feels like it was 8 hours ago when Jared Carpenter took a hard ground ball in an area he would much rather have not taken it. Carpenter is powered through.
Cleveland looking to get to the extra games coming up this weekend, of course. For Beecher would be their first loss. And
Looking off for bottom 7 for the Muskies. Number 1, first.
Looks like we have a pinch hitter
yeah,
here.
pitch hitter, but I do not. Oh, yeah. Well. Viduka? Mateus Viduka is who I have listed here. But doesn't mean it's him.
I think Kyle Richardson for the Muskies. Pinch hitting here.
Oh. So Richardson from the right-hand side. It's an at bat here. And the Orioles beat the Chicago Clout 5-1 on the other field that's being used, Zimmerman Field.
Mora not trying to work around the pinch hitter here, trying to go after him. But he loses him.
Yeah, he walked him. So Marty Coyle steps back in.
Ball 4 has a runner on first. No outs. No for the Beecher Muskies, but designated hitter number 17, Marty Coyle.
Mora just trying to find the strike zone. Came in from center field last inning to pitch.
Pitch was low. Ball 2. Make it ball 3. Morris struggling a little bit here. Trying to close this thing out. And another walk.
3-0 tried to go to the breaking ball after he couldn't find the fastball. That one's inside too, and so we're going to get a mound visit.
And a meeting on the mound.
Well, you walk 2 straight batters. And you're supposed to be in to try to close it out. I'll get the interest of your manager each and every time.
Looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. Number 27 coming in.
Oh, I do not have that listed on my roster.
Robinson Reyes, looks like. Robinson Reyes, who started the game on Wednesday, I believe, is now coming in to close out this third game. So, a little bit taxed on Reyes' arm, but just has to record 3 more outs here with a 6-run lead.
So Reyes is in, getting his warm-up pitches. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here on the WNYAthletics.com.
Paul Wolf Agency, how can I help?
I got a problem. I got a big problem. The house flooded overnight, everything's destroyed, and I don't know what to do.
You can relax. The wolf is on his way.
What's the damage?
It's bad.
As opposed to good? It's 20 minutes away. I'll be there in 10.
You're Teddy?
Yes, sir.
I'm Paul Wolf. I solve problems.
Oh, good, because I got a big one in here.
May I come in?
Absolutely. Mr. Wolf, can I get you a cup of coffee?
All right, got a pitching change. Reyes coming in. Then we got Finn going back to third. Morris coming out of the mound and going back to second.
Yeah, Mora going from center to pitcher to second base here. Interesting journey for him. Reyes threw nearly a complete game for the Marlins in game 1 on Wednesday. So on one day's rest here, comes back out to try to finish off the Muskies.
Yeah, interesting decision, though, especially if you need him for this weekend. So we'll see how that plays out.
See how that plays out. The fastball definitely slower than it was on Wednesday. But right now he's just looking for strikes. He's got a 6-run lead to work with.
And that ball's hit up the middle. And motoring around third. And scoring.
It's Kyle Richardson, the pinch hitter.
Have a single for the catcher. Scored the run for the Muskies.
Make it 9-4. And that wind really picking up. Look at that flag out there. Wow.
That flag is blowing hard out to left field.
And the trees are moving too.
As the storm blows in. The rain not quite as hard as it has been, but a fly ball will definitely carry.
Strike 1 to die. Strike 2. Polino is there's a laugh riot over there in that dugout.
He's the center of attention. He's got all of his teammates crowded around him talking. Very excited to see his teammate.
Guy pops it up. Tough play here. Calling for it would be Mora. And a nice play there. That wind blowing back behind him.
Now finally they've got their first out of the inning. Exactly what Reyes came in for. Just finish this one out. The Marlins need this win to move on in the tournament.
Feels like the rain has eased up here a bit. And 2-0 to Brody. Pitch. Missed outside.
Reyes frustrated with himself on that one. Missed it high. Just trying to put it into the zone. Force contact. He does it there. Brady definitely a double play threat. Grounded out to first base in his second at bat. Doesn't run particularly well.
Whoa, takes the walk. Reyes didn't like the call. Base is jacked.
Ball four, have the bases loaded with 1 out.
For Nolan
Nolan
Thaco, the third baseman. One swing of the bat there, Nolan.
This could
You
get
never know.
interesting. Zacco, the 8-hitter. 3 for 3 in this one. 2 doubles and a single. If he puts up another double here, this would get pretty tight. As they're only trailing 5. Ooh.
Took a swing of that one.
He was trying to go yard on that one. Not a particularly close swing. Kind of decided he was going to swing before he saw the pitch on that one.
Popped it up. Will the wind keep it in? It will. Oh. Oh, that was close.
Nearly hit him on the ricochet. Just barely stays in. Brofman not able to bring it in, and then bounces off the turf and nearly hits him in the head.
Yeah. There's the ball up the middle, base hit. 2 runs are going to score. 9-6 now. And the Muskies don't go down easy.
Nolan Zacco, 4 hits in this one.
Wow.
The 2 RBI single for Taco had to gain 9-6.
Well, this is getting a lot more interesting now. A 3-run game with Bren Milburn stepping up to the plate. 2 for 2 in his own right. The 9-hitter. And he's somehow the tying run.
Unbelievable. Oh, 2 count to start. Just got a piece of that to stay alive. Set him up outside and threw one out there.
Reyes going to a slider that time. He's looks a little bit tired. out on the mound, but he's trying to finish the job. It's a lot of pitches.
That one's down the right field line. Will it drop? Oh, it's right on the chalk. They're going to call it foul. Oh, my.
That would have been game-changing right there. That's probably a triple if it's fair. And 2 runs are coming in to score. Instead,
The bench checking with the first base coach and said, yeah, it's foul. But it was close.
it was close. He says it's just maybe a foot foul. That was close. So Milburn will have to reset. Still down 1-2.
That ball's ripped foul on the line.
Testing that right field line is Milburn. If he can land one fair, it'd be a pretty big deal.
Especially with Brody, who really doesn't run that well. He has his 20th pitch. Missed outside. And you're right, no, he looks tired.
He does. Threw well over 100 pitches on Wednesday. This is a quick turnaround to Friday's relief appearance.
Catches him looking for the strikeout.
Big strikeout looking that time, Reyes. They turned to him for a reason. This is on short rest, but this is their ace, who, with their tournament on the line, they don't want anyone else on the mound.
Yeah, I probably would agree with that. Wazowski comes up, and he has had his issues today. Struck out 3 times, I believe.
Yes, 3 strikeouts, 2 of them looking. Mixed in with 1 walk.
There's a strike.
Now, with the game on the line, it all comes down to him.
Takes one for the team.
That's a team at bat right there. Now the bases are loaded, and the winning run stepping up to the plate, and Gabe McHugh.
So McHugh, with the bases loaded.
0 for 4 himself today with 2 strikeouts. Ground out to second and a ground out to first.
The shortstop.
But most of his at-bats have been against the left-handed starter Medrano. Now he gets to face the righty in Reyes. See if that changes his fortunes.
Getting a little interesting here, even with 2 out. Strike 1. Just a little bit low with that one.
We've now come up on the 3-hour mark of that 7-inning game.
That's high. Ball 2. With that pitch, he tried overthrowing there.
Just trying to rear back and blow it by him. Misses high, and now nowhere to put McHugh. And they don't want to bring up Gaitan, or it wouldn't be Gaitan. They pinch hit. It'll be Richardson,
Right.
who walked to start this inning off. McHugh is the 9th batter of the inning.
3-1 pitch, and it's a big one. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
And so it all comes down to this full count, 2 outs, the base is loaded. This is what you dream of as a kid. Runners will be going on the pitch, so a ball in the gap will tie this game, especially because Olszewski flies over at first base.
The pitch. And they struck him out. Cleveland finishes off the defending champion Muskies by a 9-6 score here. And they got the job done with Reyes coming out of the pen. 2 days rest and gets the win.
Yeah, a marathon game here, but the Marlins hold on. Ricardo Medrano battling through a little over 5 innings with the rain in and out. And the Muskies hitters definitely a tall task. But Reyes comes in for a heroic save. And now both of these teams could see each other again in bracket play.
Coming up next, it's Erie Buffalo against Hackensack Sox team. And we're going to close it out and be back on the air here in a little while for Game 3 here today, July 31st. Pool play ends here. NABF World Series action. For my good Barry, no, that's not Mark Johnson. We'll see you in a little bit.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com. Thank you. Thank you. If I'm gonna go talk to Ralph. See if it's even worth warming up. You? Yeah. What? Yeah, I'll go talk to him. If you think it's even worth me warming up, I'll go warm up a little bit. If not, then I don't really care. I just
We should beat this team now, right?
I have no idea. That's the thing.
I
I played with a bunch of these players before, and they are either one of like some of the hottest hitters out there, or they go ice cold at the worst possible time. So I don't know which version we're gonna get. That's so if we get the one that I know and I love, then we should beat them. If it's the one that the Outlaws used to be, well, then we're in trouble. Yep. That one might be. And won't pull up the Outlaws. They're on this. Yep. No. I'm just warming up. I don't think. If I actually get called to do anything, then I'll pick these on. Yesterday, though.
Sammy.
Oh, I'll take a press the dog. Not needed today. I think one of their pitchers went 7 innings yesterday. So he's like, bullpen's looking good, but we might not need it today. So I handed in the jersey, and if it's needed later on, I'll get back. If not, I apologize. I need to ask Ralph one thing. See, he sent a group chat to the team about on the playoff on the later on in the season. Well, actually, next week. What? Might be able to make that one. done writing down the Buffalo stuff. He still needs the lineup card. Let's see, Buffalo. Yeah, for both. Yeah, I just have to read Buffalo's. Yeah. Thank you. I'll get back to you. Okay, you're home? Cool. Yep, I got that right. Good. Home with a phone. Your name. He's making fun because of the change. He's getting action while I get them.
The lineups at it. Let's make it.
Okay, good news. Ralph didn't seem too pissed at me.
Chickle, chickle.
That did ask me for that.
The money
That's
doesn't
a
wiggle,
picture.
jiggle.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard you wiggle, wiggle.
Yeah, because I was texting my catcher from that place for that, and he texted a message to the group chat saying who's pitching. I responded, and I'm like, then they responded to that. Then I'll follow up this thing out. Well, basically saying I'm sure house to put it off out. I think no.
I think it's okay. My kid skates with a greater cover.
That's what it's either I'm trying to get the reaction out of him. Or how
We're trying to get money.
Yep.
So
I got a lot of friends on my team that know who I am, so I'm pretty sure they can vouch that I didn't mean it as negative.
Good. I like to see that. Wiggle, wiggle. The money don't jiggle, jiggle. Get involved. I'd like to see you wiggle, wiggle. For sure. You think you want to dribble, dribble. You know, right in my feet. You really have to see it. 6 feet in the contact. Those sights. My needs to go back. Got to have to relax in my mind. Sipping some friends with Greg and Paul. That went really well, don't you? Enjoyed it. Being in the booth.
Not bad.
So, unless you have anything else, that's a wrap.
Let's just stick with
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for game 3 here today. Final day of pool play. Mark Johnson back with,
Leading off the game.
and buddy, it's been a long trip. It's
It
been a
has
long
been a long
3
day.
days.
Yes.
We had a 3-hour, 7-minute game 2. Listed here with me, along with Mike Goodberry, producing and cameraman, and we're underway here. Erie Buffalo against Hackensack Sox. And I got to tell you, the rain held off here.
Yeah, just a light drizzle here as we enter our 2:30 game at 3:45, or we're close to 3:45. Leading off for the Sox, we have Justin Ramos here going up against the pitcher Josh Candifer for Erie.
Yep, Canford, big right-hander, gets the start. And the Buffalo defense will set it up in a minute for you after this pitch. Ball hit on the ground. That's Seifert. And the shortstop gets him. And that's the first out. So McFarland's out in left. We got Hulk out in center. Kabut out in right. McTeague at third. Seifert at short. Kowalski at second base. Anthony Reeve at first. Behind the plate, Nate Kinder. And on the mound, of course, Josh Kenduffer. So 88 Stone up the plate.
Stone, the center fielder for the Sox, made a couple of nice plays back in their first game on Wednesday.
Tyler hits from the right-hand side.
Slider from Candifer that time. Leaves it a little bit arm side. Still trying to find the release point here early in the outing.
Official time start here was 3:38. That's popped up and out of play. Me. Pitch, hard hit, shot, base hit. That's a nice hit down the past the third baseman there. Teague didn't have much of a chance.
That ball was ripped by Stone. Picking up his first hit of the game.
First with 1 out.
Got a fastball inside, right in the wheelhouse for him. Now Goffstein, the right fielder, maybe the most power in this Hackensack lineup.
Missed outside with that pitch, ball 1. Bouncing ball, that's going to be playable. Third baseman, a long throw, and wow, what a throw. McTeague showing some arm strength there, 2 down.
Great throw, great stretch there from the first baseman, Anthony Reeve, holding on to the bag, and so now 2 down, 4 fallers, the cleanup batter, and the third baseman for Hackensack.
Runner at second here. That ball sprayed foul right side. Even the winds have died down a little bit here, which is interesting because they were blowing out to left field most of the morning and the afternoon. Swing and a miss. It's
Fallers calls time there after the long hold from Candifer. Trying to throw off Faller's timing. Get him a little stagnant at the plate. Fallers calls time.
A bouncing ball. Kowalski scoops it up, throws it over, and that's the inning. So they leave a man stranded after half an inning of play. No score. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Third out.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
Or an efficient personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, back here for bottom of the first inning. And on the mound for Hackensack, it is James Hasdera, the right-hander. He's got 2 pitches left in the warm-up. Catching him is Tyler Giordano. And out in left field, it's Will Acosta. Tyler Stone's in center. Goffstein is out in right. We got Fowlers at third. Hunter Bode at short. Cornier at second base. Ramos at first. And once again, Giordano behind the plate. And up first will be Connor Houck for Erie Buffalo, who absolutely has to have this game, Noah, if they want any chance to go forward.
Yeah, huge game for both Erie Buffalo and the Sox as they make late bid to try to advance into the bracket play. Houck, the speedy center fielder, to lead off.
So it's almost like a playoff game within a playoff game here for these 2 ball clubs.
Hasdera on the mound for the Sox with the big X on the front of their jerseys. One of the more interesting jersey designs you'll see.
Pitches inside for a ball, 1-1 count.
Hasdera bringing a low to mid 80s fastball along with a slider and a changeup.
There's a strike.
Hasdera wanted that one. The catcher, Tyler Giordano.
Pitch. That's high, so it's a full count here. That ball's hit in the air, and I got to tell you, if it was earlier, that would have had a chance, but that's a nice catch out there by Will Acosta.
Yeah, back during the end of the last game, the wind was howling out to left field. That one definitely would have gotten over the left fielder's head back about an hour ago, but now the hard line drive stays true, and it's easily caught by Will Acosta.
Jordan Kowalski, the batter, playing second base from the left-hand side. Takes the ball outside. That's a strike. Temperature's cooled off too. 71 degrees. Swing and a miss, strike two. As you mentioned earlier, Noah, that rain is all around us and it seems to be heading north. So good news for this game here. Strike three. That's there. His first strikeout.
Yeah, the rain kind of clearing out all around us. Be nice, I'm sure, for both pitchers and fielders. It's a lot easier not dealing with the wet ball. We hear that the action in North Central able to continue as well, even with the grass field. So promising for the NABF tournament.
Alex Seifert up now. Batting third, playing short. Bouncing ball deep in the hole. Tough play for Fowlers. And beating it out with Seifert. Nice job there.
I'm going to go as a hit for Seifert all the way. Pretty difficult play for Fallers. His only chance really was to charge that one and try to get it on the early short hop, but that would have been pretty difficult to get to, and then he has to still make the throw on the run and catch the speedy Seifert. Plays it back. Make sure that it doesn't get by him, but Seifert beats the throw.
So a man on here with two out. And it brings up Slade McTeague. They throw it back to first. Pitcher's outside. Another throw back to first. Justin Ramos over there. And that's foul out of play, left side. Runner's going. Ball gets past Giordano.
Good jump there from Seifert. He'll get the stolen base. No chance after the high pitch, Tyler Giordano. But came in hard off the ricochet enough that Seifert's not able to advance to third.
Pitch fired outside.
Has
3-1 now.
Hasdera tried to rear back on that one. Fastball at the top of the zone there on 2-1. Now he's behind 3-1. Fastball's pretty straight, but sitting in those mid eights, 85 range.
So he walks him.
Ball forward to McTeague has runners on first and second. With two outs, up to Buffalo. The right fielder, number 10, Brandon Caboot.
So Brandon Caboot steps in from the right side, the right fielder. Pitch is low for ball. Pitch missed outside. And Chicago is basically like Buffalo. If you don't like the weather, wait an hour.
That's right. My dad likes to say it's a schizophrenic weather pattern here in Chicago. One day we'll have 95 and the next a nice cool 70-degree day.
And then the occasional, which you had about 4 days ago, right? 5 days
Yeah,
ago.
massive storm a couple days ago where tornado came through pretty close to Pfund Stadium here, about 15 minutes away in Glendale Heights. But
On the drive-in, seeing a lot of damaged trees down, branches. People getting their branches out toward the road, getting picked up. Saw a couple trees down. Thought I'd see a couple more, and then I did. But pitch, strike. And the pitch is driven out to right field. Goffstein makes the catch, and that's the inning. No score after 1. We'll be right back here on WesternNYAAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, back live here. Top of the second inning. No score. Mark Johnson back with Watson. Trying to take out our umpire list here. The umpire crew today. Bob Rocklow, Brent Finder, and Ethan Watkins, who I believe is behind the plate. It's a 3-man crew today for this game. It's the last game of play here. And see who's set up for tomorrow. Zamir Cornier steps up into the plate from the right-hand side here. Start this second inning. She's in there for a strike, 1-1. Make it strike 2. And Deffer finding his spot there. Right back to the pitcher, and he'll flip it over to first. Easy out there. 1 down.
nice and easy that time for Candifer. Ball smacks straight into the ground, not quite out of the batter's circle there for it bouncing over to Candifer.
Swing and a miss there.
It's one they call a sword there from Tom Colorero. Tried to stop himself about halfway through. Too late.
Pokes that foul. Quickly 2 strikes on him. Swing and a miss, strikes him out for a second out.
And the strikeout, the second out on the top of the second. Now for the Sox, the shortstop, number 2, Hunter Bogue.
So Hunter Bogue steps in. Ball hit on the ground. Seifert throws it over, and that's the inning. Another quick one here. No score after 1.5. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully some of our Buffalo audience listening out there. Erie Buffalo and Hackensack Sox. No score, bottom of the second inning. And the manager of Erie Buffalo, Ralph Cove, thought his team had a decent chance to get into Saturday's action. Well, we'll find out. You have to win. They're 1-1.
1-1, needing this win here. And to do that, they're going to have to take down James Pesdera, the Hackensack hurler. Will be led off this inning by Anthony Reevy, the first baseman, followed by Nate Kinder and Jared McFarland. Pesdera blowing a couple fastballs by some of the hitters early, but Seifert able to put a barrel on it, pick up a single. See if Reevy can follow suit.
So Anthony Reevy here, and he's joined by his brother Mike on the bench. Mike will come in occasionally to pinch hit, but Anthony gets the majority of the starts here. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. That pitch way high and outside. 1-1. Always good news when you see the clouds start increasing in altitude. I caught the corner as well. Strike 2.
Yeah, absolutely. As you see these clouds start to move away, you know the rain should be staying away here. These 7 innings.
So struck him out.
Pesdera really working the edges here so far, especially against the left-hander there in Reevy. He just perfectly placed that fastball. About half a ball off the plate. Gets Reevy to chase.
Nate Kinder steps in from the right-hand side. He's catching today. Takes a pitch low. Ball 1. Flags start to move a little bit out there like it did earlier in game 1 and 2. Oh, comes back, hits Pesdera, and he still had enough to throw him out. That was a great play.
That was pretty impressive. He fired that ball over to first base. Took a pretty solid shot to the...
He did, and out comes one of the coaches. Took it right off the thigh.
It's going to be a pretty nice welt
He's
in the
laughing.
morning.
Yeah, he's laughing, but coach just wants to make sure. It's oh, that's actually his push-off leg, right? No.
That would be his push-off leg for the right-hander, which, if it impacts your strength at all, luckily that one looked to avoid any major areas. Just going to be a pretty nice bruise.
Yeah, they're going to give him a couple warm-up pitches, I think.
It's a nice kind of muscular area of the thigh. Yeah, he's doing all right.
Yeah.
Usually, you can get a little more concerned if it hits you in the plant leg, although in the thigh, it's not quite as big of a deal. But make sure you have your balance there. But seems like he's doing all right.
It brings up Jared McFarland.
Jared McFarland.
Playing left field today, bat from the right-hand side. And that's another strike. There's there to throw that one low. Another strike. Skipped it in there. And now it's hard to figure how many great baseball players there are across the United States when you're seeing pitching this good.
That's right. Pitching this good here in the NABF tournament. We got another guy with pretty good velocity. We've seen multiple of them throughout this tournament.
Ball hit on the ground. Fowler's long throw from third, and no, I don't think so. Yeah, he beat it out.
That's a great hustle there by by Jared McFarland. Fowler's not a great throw. Kind of played back on that one, and then a little bit too much arc on that throw over to the first baseman. So Erie picks up their first hit of the game. Excuse me, that's going to be ruled an error by Fowlers.
CJ Snell steps in with 2 out.
Quick pick over from Pazdera. Yeah, we were talking about some of the great pitching. Erie saw one of the best pitching performances that we'd seen all tournament as well from
Bryce Schaefer.
Yeah. Back in their first game.
13 strikeouts. Runners going. Hit on the run. Oh, look at that play. Scooped it up and went over and touched second base. They're out of the inning after 2 complete, no score. We'll be right back here on Western New York Athletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back, everybody. Top of the third inning. No score here between Hackensack and Erie Buffalo. Both teams desperate for a win. And right now, no offense going. Just 1 hit apiece.
1 hit apiece, no runs. Both of these pitchers doing a good job. Both of them with pretty solid fastball velocity here in this tournament. Canifer, as he enters his third inning of work here for the Erie Buffalo, has 1 strikeout and 1 hit allowed so far. He's going to face the bottom of the lineup here, Tyler Giordano, the catcher, the 8-hitter, followed by Will Acosta, the left fielder, and then Justin Ramos will be the third batter of the inning.
the catcher, number 21, Tyler Giordano.
Hanford gets his sign. There's a strike. Swinging strike.
Good slider that time from Candifer. That fastball is pretty hard, but it's also pretty straight, so mixing in a breaking ball like that. As well as a two-seam fastball that time. Looks like he's got both the four-seam and the two-seam. That one runs a little bit too far in, but the two-seamer coming off of the slider, breaking in opposite directions. Tough for a hitter.
Just missed there. 2-1. Missed outside. 3-1.
After getting the swing and miss on his first slider, he's tried to go back to it a couple of times here and hasn't found the mark.
And he lost him. So trying to walk Giordano.
It's not what you're looking for. You can't afford early walks here. If you're Erie, need quick shutdown innings. Get those bats back in the lineup.
Now for the Sox,
Walk to the 8-hitter. Not exactly what Candifer is looking for, but make up for it here with a little ground ball. Roll a pair.
Will Acosta steps in. Left fielder. Pitch is inside.
Slide step from the big right-hander that time. Don't know that he really needs to worry about Giordano at first.
Fouled back. Strike one. Justin Ramos on deck for Hackensack. The other Hackensack team, the Troust, they lost today to the Orioles. Lombard, 5-1. Bouncing ball. And a chance to stay with it. And, oh, it just could not convert that. Tough play for Kowalski. Hobbled it and then did hit the target over at first base.
Yeah, does a good job ranging over to get that ball off the bat. You thought it might be two, but it's a little too far over to the right side, and then gathers it and throws, and it hits off of first baseman Anthony Reeves' glove. And so an error extends. Two base runners now still with nobody out, and that might come back to bite him.
Oh, beautiful bunt laid down to move everybody over. And then a wild throw, and now runs are going to score. And you called it, Noah. Here comes two runs. They're going to score both runs as that ball goes way in the corner. And they're finally going to hold him at third. But holy cow. That's how you get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, beautiful bunt. It's going to go down as I would rule that a bunt single first and then an error, but
Right.
we'll see. He places it perfectly out in front of home plate, and Buffalo a little bit slow in getting the second baseman over after the first baseman crashes to try to cover the bunt. Then the throw from catcher Nate Kinder's a little bit low, and it gets all the way out to right field. That's what they talk about, trying to force chaos, making them make a play. And that's what Hackensack's done so far, and they've gotten an early lead.
So Tyler Stone steps in. Took a strike. Takes another. And Denver cannot be happy right now.
No. 2 errors already this inning.
Strikes him out.
It's a great job battling back in there. Pitching angry a little bit is Candifer. He has a great slider there. And now the rain's starting to pick back up again.
Yeah. Just as I was saying, and we thought we were going to dodge the bullet, the rain is coming back down here. Get those umbrellas out, people.
Kind of came out of nowhere and coming down decently hard all of a sudden.
It's There's a strike. Yeah, it's picking up a little bit here. Did he go? He did not.
Close call on that one. Just barely didn't break the plane.
And now the rain starts to increase here. Swing and a miss. Strike two.
Kind of a quick burst there from the rain, and now it's back to easing up. It's a little bit weird.
Foul on the way, right side.
Wind blowing pretty hard out to left field now as this sudden rain, whatever you want to call it. I don't know that you can quite say this is a storm, but
System actually. But you're right. Wind's picked up. Oh, that ball's hit well. Way back. Going back toward the fence, and it is gone. A big home run there for Goffstein, who got it over that left wall. We've been saying it all day. Anything hit in the air high over there has a chance. And that one was gone. A 2-run shot.
yeah, that ball was crushed by Goffstein. Gets it up into the jet stream of the wind, but that one was hit hard enough. I don't know that it even needed it. Came off the bat pretty hard there. Got a fastball inside to the powerful Goffstein. Turned around on that one, and all of a sudden it's 4-0 Hackensack.
With one out. Jake Fowlers fouls out the first pitch. We've had some home run calls there, partner.
Yeah. So that one's a strike. Good action here. We've seen a couple of long balls over these 3 days of pool play.
Yeah.
That one of the farthest. Erie hoping to find one of their own here in the later half of this game. They hope to come back and make it into bracket play.
First two games today, correct me if I'm wrong, identical 9-6 scores.
That's right. That's right. We saw the Cleveland Marlins take down Beecher Muskies, the defending champs, 9-6, and then prior to that, the South Bend Royals took out the Addison Braves 9-6 as well.
I sure did. Sent Addison home. Muskies suffered their first loss. Ball's ripped into the dugout, comes out on a ricochet. That ball is popped up a mile high, going way back. There's Hauk. And makes the catch for the second out.
Good play by Hauk. That ball went way up into the sky. It's a pretty dark sky right now, which can get a little bit difficult. The ball blends in, but Hauk, no issues.
Pitch is low. Should be 2 balls on the scoreboard there, but pitch. That's in there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Oh.
And look out. Falling down awkwardly was Kendeffer. And I don't know if that was his leg that buckled underneath him when he fell.
Yeah, that was a weird looking. Not sure exactly. It looks like he might have rolled his ankle as he went to plant. He's trying to clear himself off after all the turf that he kind of rolled into. He's moving his knee around. Looks like his leg might have buckled on him.
I think so. Very awkward fall after that throw.
But seems like he's going to be all right. Gonna give him a warm-up pitch or two.
Oh,
to
that's
test it
something.
out.
Both pitchers now
Yeah.
getting some warm-up pitches.
Yeah. Making sure they're doing okay.
But this one concerns me because if it's a knee, you're going to lose that velocity.
Yeah. Plant leg. Fires that one in there.
Says he's okay.
Moving around.
That ball is drilled again to left field, going back off the wall. Extra bases. He'll dig for 2, and he'll be in there on a stand-up double. So that's not a good sign after going down awkwardly.
Yeah, that one leaves a fastball pretty much down the middle. Cornier turns around on it. That one probably would have left if it was a little bit higher up. Couldn't get into the wind. Just a low line drive that carried all the way to midway up the wall.
Pitch is outside.
Looks like we're going to get some action down in the Erie bullpen.
Yep.
Owen Stillman heading down. Hannaford trying to turn to a breaking ball that time. See if he can land that one for a strike to get ahead. Just off the edge.
2-1 count here. Make it 2-2 with that strike call. And it's popped up here. Kinder got a late jump on it. It's out of play. Oh, good thing that couple moved.
Landed pretty close to some of our fans here. As Tom Colororo continues to battle.
Buffalo Diesel has a 7-4 lead over Fort Wayne down at Zimmerman Field. That ball's fouled back. Top of the fifth inning, that game. Would make sense if they're ahead of us, sir. By much, though.
Our game starting an hour late after the 3-hour marathon between the Cleveland Marlins and the Beecher Muskies. Game 2 of our action.
There's a shot up the middle for a base hit. Here comes another run. And now the runner's going to go to second after that misplay. And it's 5-0.
Another error there after a solid base hit. Scalorovo moves up to second base on the throwing error from the first baseman.
Now for the Sox, the shortstop
Brings up Hunter Bogue.
Bogue.
Excuse me, Bogue. Takes a strike. How many times have we seen it, Noah? Big innings, 4 or 5 runs.
A lot of big innings. Almost all of them kind of centered around an error or two. This inning featuring now 3 errors from Erie.
If you make errors, you're not going to win. Period.
That's how it's
There's
been
a
this
base
tournament.
hit. And here comes another run. And it's a 6-0 lead.
Once again, an error proving costly there. Colorovo able to move to second after the relay throw from the first baseman was well offline the previous hit. Now he's able to score on this single.
And single has an RBI. And with 2 outs at the plate for the Sox, the catcher, number 21, Tyler Giordano.
So this makes either the 3rd or 4th game that we've seen at least a 6-run inning. It's uncanny.
A lot of offense coming in bunches here in this World Series.
Pitch was outside for a ball. Catcher Tyler Giordano. He puts one up in the air. That is going back toward the wall. That's out of here. Another 2-run shot for the Sox. And they have brought the bats to this game here today.
The 2-run home run.
This is a big game for Hackensack as well as they look to try to battle their way into the bracket. And they are showing up big time here in this 3rd inning. An 8-run lead now after the second home run. That one very similar to the previous home run we saw. High up into the jet stream of the wind. Carried all the way out into the pond beyond the left field wall.
So looks like the relievers are ready. And Ralph Pro comes out. And that is going to be it for the pitcher. At least 5 runs earned. And we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be right back on Western New York Athletics.com. Producer Mike Goodberry says we're back. And we are back with a new pitcher. I believe it's number 11, and that is Owen Stillman. Well, Stillman comes in after Candifer gets absolutely stomped.
Yeah, Candifer, 2 quick innings to start, but then Hackensack explodes for 8 runs on 6 hits, 3 errors,
Yes.
and only 1 strikeout for Candifer. Got to wonder how his leg's doing after he collapsed early on in this inning, after the knee buckled. So now it'll be Owen Stillman's job to try to keep the Buffalo in this game.
Or it might turn into that 19-1 disaster we saw yesterday.
That would be unfortunate for Erie.
And that would send them home. They already have 1 loss. So, Will Acosta comes up.
Acosta, the 10th batter of this long 3rd inning already. He reached on the air ground ball to second base that the throw hit off of the first baseman Reevy's glove.
Swing and a miss. Everybody's swinging for the fences. I don't blame them.
That's right, with the wind blowing out this much and up 8-0. Chicks dig the long ball.
That pitch low for a ball, so it's 1-1. Stillman. Ooh, Kinder took that one off the knee.
Yeah, that didn't feel great for Kinder. See him working it out a little bit. It's got a looked like it might have gotten in between the knee and the shin part of those shin guards.
Strike 2, swinging.
Good pitch that time from Stillman. Now brings it even to 2-2. Yes, he did.
He struck him out, but the damage has been done. 8 runs in the top of the 3rd for Hackensack. The Sox up 8-0. And we'll be right back here on WesternNYAthletics.com. All right, back live here at Pfund Stadium, Legion Field, Wheaton, Illinois. Our 3rd game of the afternoon, and the other 2 games they scored 9 runs, the winning team. This team already has 8 runs.
Yeah, it seems like Hackensack already well on their way to that victory here that could send them to bracket play. This is a race to 9. They've got a pretty big head start.
2-run home runs.
I heard you got my name wrong. I'm Gavin Ryan. Turned up something else.
I think. Okay, I'll check in with. I think the PA guys over there. At my
Number 7, Connor. Oh,
That's a pitcher. All right. So Connor Hawk back up to the top of the lineup. And there's a shot coming on strong. Actually, it's going to fall between the center fielder and left fielder. Base hit. Oh, hit for Hawk.
It's a good way to get things started. Try to respond after the marathon inning that Buffalo just experienced.
Second baseman, Jordan Kowalski.
Getting news that the pitcher for Buffalo right now is number 11, Gavin Stone, apparently. Wearing a different number than Gavin Ryan, excuse me. Switching jersey numbers.
Our mistake. We want to apologize to everybody out there. That's what happens when you don't get those rosters. But there's a hard shot. Guaranteed double play. Oh, he hangs on to it and gets it.
An unbelievable stretch there from Justin Ramos. Gets a tough feed from the shortstop, Hunter Bogue, but he lays all the way out and still keeps the toe on the bag to complete the 4-6-3 double play.
So 2 out. Brings up Alex Seifert. Swing and a miss.
Seifert frustrated with himself, trying to get something to happen. Chasing way outside the zone on that
one. Foul. Strike 2.
And that time he gets the fastball, and he's still out in front on it. Just taps it foul with the edge of the bat.
That ball's popped up. Long run and making the play to left fielder Will Acosta. And that's the inning. After 3 complete, 8-0 Hackensack. We'll be right back here on the Western New York Athletic.com network.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Top of the 4th inning here. Hackensack looking to pick up where they left off. They're up 8-0. Two-run dingers. Got the job done in that 3rd inning. And I got to tell you, they were hitting the ball left and right.
Yeah, there's a lot of barrels there in that long 3rd inning as Tyler Giordano and Ethan Goffstein both go yard. Now they're back to the top of the lineup. Justin Ramos is going to lead off for Hackensack. He singled, drove in 2 last inning.
Gavin Ryan, pitcher for Erie Buffalo, wearing number 11.
Looks like we're going to have more action down in the bullpen.
Yep.
As that's Chris Vitale.
Sidearm thrower. He's an interesting pitcher to watch. Left-hander. Swing and a miss here for Justin Ramos, top of the order for the Sox.
Gavin Ryan just trying to settle this game back into a normal mode.
Popped up. Calling for it is Hulk. Makes the catch. One down.
Good work from Hauk there. Gets a good read. First step back like you're always training, then breaks in hard on that ball. Wind blowing hard out, but out to left, so doesn't really pick it up on that fly ball to right.
Center fielder Tyler Stone will step in with one out. And the pitch from Ryan is low.
Gavin Ryan built a little bit differently than Josh Candifer was. Much thinner. But still a solid fastball and a breaking ball. He's trying to work the edges here against Tyler Stone.
Ball's popped up back behind us.
Stone also is a little more over the top delivery than Candifer did.
Pitch was high. Hard to believe this morning we thought this game would not be played. The way the radar looked.
It's beautiful right now, just 70-ish degrees, a nice breeze.
Just missed with that pitch up top, and then he draws the walk. So, Stone goes to first, brings up Johnson, who absolutely unloaded on a pitch his last time up.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely destroyed by Goffstein. Really broke the game open. Took it to a 5-run advantage at the time.
Ooh, and this time he gets hit.
Somehow he avoided that
Well,
one.
he did.
Must have gone Matrix on that as it was
I
headed
have
straight
no
for his
idea
arm.
how.
But
wow,
the runner Stone does advance on the wild pitch.
Stone down the second. That's in there for a strike. Buffalo Diesel now up 8-5 over Fort Wayne. Whoa, more chin music.
Goffstein taking a deep breath. A little frustrated with that, trying to recenter yourself. Do you have a couple dangerous pitches there from Ryan?
Ball hit hard. Oh, nice play there as Seifert comes up and gets him.
It's a phenomenal play there from Seifert, laying out on a hard hit ball that looked like it was destined for center field. Instead, he snags it and fires the throw over to the first baseman, Reevy. And so now the runner gets to third, but there's 2 outs.
Jake Fowler's, excuse me, batter.
Fowlers has some pop. He's the only batter to not reach yet in this Hackensack lineup.
Right to the shortstop. They'll float it over and scoop it once again. Reevy having an issue over there at first base. That's another error.
That's it's not a great throw that time from Seifert, but Reevy kind of handcuffs himself, tries to play it back, but then gets caught in between. Doesn't really have any area in his glove there on the forehand attempt. And so Fowlers reaches for the first time today, and the inning continues.
Cornier is up now. Amir Cornier, second baseman. Takes a strike. 9-0. They put another one up on the board. The pitch was inside. 2. 1-2 count. Kinder asks for a new baseball, gets it. Snap, curve, missed. Full count. 2 out.
See Gavin Ryan trying to take his time, reset. He's just looking, find one pitch in the zone. Full count, 2 outs here, so Fowlers will be on the move with the pitch.
Fouled away. Oh, actually, not. Excuse me. And it does flip foul down the right field line.
One stays in on the field, but that was a long ways for Kaboot to be able to cover as it landed down in the visitors' bullpen. So Cornier working along at bat here. Probably would expect a fastball here, but Gavin Ryan's found a couple of decent curveballs so far this outing.
That's a base hit. So the hit parade continues here.
Single for Cornier. Now runners on first and second with 2 outs.
Hit number 7 already here in the 4th inning for the Sox.
Colorado.
Although, even with Fowlers on the move with the pitch, it's held the second base off the single. Not running with great velocity. No one's going to mistake Jake Fowlers for Usain Bolt. That's all right.
And a long throw again, Seaford, and this time he converts it, but they get a run on top of the 8 they already had. It's 9-0. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, we're back live here as lineup change for Erie Buffalo. 34 is going in at second base. That's spinning Ricketts. Oh, I'm gonna wait for the announcement because I only caught half of it. So sorry about that, everybody. Going to the bottom of the 4th inning here. 9-0 Hackensack. The Sox looking to advance here into the extra team round bracket. Of course, they'll figure all that out later tonight and figure out who's going where, who's going to Zimmerman Field tomorrow, who's coming here, so forth. Slade McTeague, cleanup hitter, steps in from the left-hand side.
Third baseman number 33, Slade McTeague.
So McTeague will try to get something going against James Pazdera, who's held this Erie lineup scoreless so far.
Sharp shot over there. Cornier.
Ground out to second base. The first out of the
Hear
game.
that?
It's a barrel that time from McTeague, just right at the second baseman Cornier.
Now batting for the Buffalo, the right fielder number 10, Brandon Caboot.
The boot flew out to right his first time up. Trying to get on time with one of these Pasdera fastballs. It's been a tall task for these Erie hitters.
Pitch is low, ball one.
Pasdera currently at Quinnipiac College.
Ball hit on the ground. Bogue. Long throw and makes a nice play. 2 down.
Up the second out off the bottom of the fourth.
They're making it look easy, I'll tell you.
Yeah, he's on cruise control right now.
Buffalo, the first baseman, number 4, Anthony Reevy.
Now Reevy steps up to the plate. Struck out in his first time. Did the first baseman.
Which is outside for a ball.
Third baseman Faller's playing in kind of on the cut of the grass in the dirt line. It's all turf. No real dirt, but the change in the colors.
Ball's hit in the air, and it's going to drop in there for a base hit.
So Erie's going to try to start a rally here with 2 outs. That one hit off the end of the bat, but all hits count just the same.
Runner on first with 2 outs.
So now it's the
Batting for the Buffalo, the catcher, number 35.
Nate Kinder's going to come up the bat here.
Kinder probably has the hardest hit ball of the day for Erie as he smacked one off of Pasdera's leg back in the second inning. But Pasdera was able to recover and still get the out at first base.
Rip shot there, and that's blasted right by the third baseman Fowler's. And that is definitely the hardest hit ball this for Erie Buffalo tonight.
Yeah, that ball was hit well over 90-mile-an-hour exit velo. Gets by Fallers pretty quickly. Fallers frustrated with himself. He felt like he wishes he could have made that play, but that was going to be difficult for any third baseman. About 3 steps to his left.
Giordano out there to talk with Pasdera.
After the meeting on the mound, batting for the Buffalo, the left fielder, number 3, Jared McFarland.
Still 2 down here. In the bottom of the lineup here, and Jared McFarland, the 8-hitter. Buffalo could really use a hit here to try to start a rally, try to shift momentum. Tries a push button once again. Ramos is still going to play back on him. If he could get it down the first base line, it's probably a hit. With the second baseman shifted over behind second base as well.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Popped out of play. Now it's popped up as well. Second baseman Bogue makes the catch, and that's the end of that threat. They leave 2 men stranded after 4 complete. 9-1 our 9-0 our score. We'll be back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, we got a pitching change as we're back for the top of the 5th inning here. Number 45, Chris Patel, the sign honorary. Back in the days of Dennis Quisenberry and from the Royals, and of course the great Kent DeCombie from the Pirates. Days gone by, we are family days. That's how he throws, and I saw him throw a nice game in the championship game of the Buffalo Regionals a couple of Sundays ago, and he had everything going that day.
Yeah, one of the higher leverage arms that Erie has, but still comes out in the 9-0 game because tournament hopes are on the line. Hopes are on the line. They need a 0 here, or else they'll be at danger of being run ruled here already, and that would end their tournament run.
He probably would have been the starter tomorrow, if they were to advance. But you're down 9-0. Might as well bring him in, try to stop the bleeding here.
That's right. In order to get to tomorrow, you got to get through today.
So Hunter Bogue,
Sox, the shortstop, number 2.
get it started here for the Sox, up 9-0. First pitch hit up into the air and hit pretty deep, but going back was Hauk. Makes the grab.
Well, 1 pitch, 1 out. That's exactly how you want to start your outing out if you're Chris Vitale. The arm action, definitely unlike anything these Sox hitters have seen for the rest of this tournament. Makes it a little bit difficult to stay on top of.
Pitch to Giordano. Outside. One thing I like about Mr. Vitale, he works fast. Does not waste time.
Yeah, trying to not let the hitter get into a rhythm. You got a weird arm action. You're feeling rushed at the plate. It's difficult to stay comfortable and get your best swing off.
You don't see too many pitchers work as fast as Chris does. There's a strike. That championship game, he was motoring along and got his team here to Chicago. And there's a base hit. And that's going to go all the way to the wall. And there goes Giordano he's going to be looking for 3. And Giordano's going to be in there safe. Oh. Crashed into the knee of McTeague. And he's down.
Went head first straight into the knee of McTeague.
Awkward slide, no. Was it?
Yeah, it was. He kind of belly flopped right on top of the base. A really late slide that time from Ramos.
Appears to be okay.
Just a little bit shaken up, but looks like he's all right.
So it's a 1-out triple.
And Giordano,
That ball got by a Hauk.
we're on 3rd and 1 out.
That ball was hit really hard.
Batting for the Sox.
Vitale nearly
Nearly
touched it with his hand. That's how low to the ground that line drive was, but it still gets all the way to the wall. Another lineup change for the Buffalo that we briefly mentioned earlier, Finian Ricketts taking over at second base in that 2-hole.
So it's Ricketts for Kowalski.
Beautiful two-seam action on that pitch from Vitale. Gets Stone way out in front of it. Excuse me, that's not Stone. We have a pinch hitter for the Sox.
No, it's Will Acosta.
Oh, I was
One.
2 batters early. Giordano's the one that hit that triple, not Ramos. Excuse me, and Acosta, the 9 hitter, is hitting now.
It's a bat on the ball. Oh, and it gets by McTeague, and there's the 10th run. So now they're in danger of getting mercied here if they can't score in the bottom of the 5th. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
That's right. That's a big run there for Acosta to drive in as he picks up his first RBI of the day and his first hit. So that means that 8 out of the 9 Hackensack hitters have picked up a hit in this one.
10 runs, 9 hits, 1 error to Erie Buffaloes. No runs, 4 hits, 4 errors. Strike call there, 1-1. For Justin Ramos. Oh, that got the umpire.
Foul tip straight into the umpire's chest. That got him pretty square. So they're going to give him a little bit of time here.
Chest protector, but still. Actually got him in a knee.
Oh, how about that?
Got him right above the knee.
So it goes from the knee to the chest protector, which is not protected at all, is the knee, and so that hurts pretty bad. Just a little foul tip off of Justin Ramos's bat, but he's going to power through.
Well, he's got a pad under there, it looks like. Or he wouldn't be walking, I don't think. Wow.
Still stretching that knee out.
Oh, yeah. And an easy stolen base there for Costa. Non-contested.
Still 2 strikes on Ramos.
Ball tapped down. Diving play. Long throw. He beats that out. Now they're going to try it home, and he's in there safe. But Costa, what's some great running in this sequence.
It's a heads up base running on that. Taking third on an aggressive read on how slowly hit that ground ball was and in the hole. And then as soon as the shortstop Seifert releases that one, he heads home right away. First baseman trying to stretch out to make sure he corrals that one and see if he can get the out at first. Isn't able to turn around is Reevy and make the throw home in time. So now that's a big insurance run.
He did not. Yeah, he did not hesitate. No, he just turned third and came home and slid in safe. Wow. There's a little flare and caught by Hauk. The second out. So Goffstein, who had a monster shot in the third inning, comes up. The strike. came off the mound, and now the force at second, so they're out of it. They give up 2 more. And after 4.5, it's 11-0 Hackensack. The Sox with the lead. We'll be right back here on WesternNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
And welcome back, everybody. Mark Johnson back with Noah Austin, and of course our producer and cameraman Mike Goodberry. Bottom of the 5th, 11-0 Hackensack out in front here. We just got a final for Diesel. The Diesel team winning beat Fort Wayne 9-5, so they look like they're going to be in with their second win. And I don't know, Dave, checked out all the possible tiebreakers in this tournament. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's deep tiebreakers here as they try to break up who exactly gets to move on in the case of 2 teams being, or multiple teams being 2-1, or if multiple teams were 1-2 and you only had a couple 3-0 teams. But Diesel looks to be set up in a good spot.
Foul tip back.
Meanwhile, in our game, Erie Buffalo are down to their last 3 outs here potentially, as they face a run rule that would end their tournament.
There's a strike. Pazdera has pitched very well here for the Sox.
He's really pounded the zone. Only 1 walk so far in his 4 innings of work. As I say that, he throws one to the backstop.
The old color man jinx.
That's right. But Pazdera's powerful fastball has really been tough for the Erie Buffalo hitters to catch up to. With only 4 hits so far.
Struck him out. We got him with 3. What do you got him with?
I have 3 as well here in his 5th inning of work as he tries to get the old 5-inning complete game.
So Connor Houck, top of the lineup, 3rd at bat here. Smith with that pitch for a ball. That's low, ball 2. Crazy weather day here in Wheaton, Illinois. Had the rain come in from at the end of the first game into the second. It would start, it would stop, and the wind would blow, and then it would ease up. But we got this one in. That's all that matters.
We did. We thought this game would be the one that was at risk of not being able to be played. Instead, that rain really came through the second game. Nearly from the first pitch to the last in that 3-hour marathon.
And I got to tell you, Connor Houck did not like that call. Thought it was low, and so did I. Snap curve.
And that time, Pazdera is the one a little bit frustrated as he thought that one was in the zone.
That looked good.
It did. Sometimes you get a little bit of a makeup call. It's a good leave that time. on the slider.
Ball forward at center
A
field.
little bit low, and so Hauk picks Diesel up a base runner.
Heading for the Buffaloes.
So this is Ricketts.
34.
Finian Ricketts picking up his first at bat of the day. He's a high fastball.
Plenty of zip pop left on that fastball, I'll tell you.
Yeah, Pazdera, and what's probably going to end up being his last inning of work here, still has plenty of heat. Over 85 on that fastball.
Runner going. Throw. And he's safe. So Hauk running with some authority out there. Running angry.
Flying around the bases is Hauk. That Connor Hauk is incredibly fast, the center fielder. Oftentimes you don't want to run down by this much, but runs are at a premium for Buffalo here because they need to try to avoid that run rule.
That ball is popped up. And the shortstop's going to call it. And Bogue makes the catch. 2 down.
And a pop out to short, the second out of the ball in the fifth.
So with Erie down to their last out, they have one of their best hitters up here in Alex Seifert.
Number 26, Alex Seifert.
Seifert singled in his first at bat back in the first inning.
I want to thank manager Ralph Prost for supplying me with some information prior to departing Buffalo for Chicago. Got me some good team info, and that's much appreciated. And a pop-up is called, and did he drop it? Ramos stepped in front of the catcher, and that allows Hauk to go down to third.
And so there's still life.
They're still alive.
Guessing that one is probably ruled an error, and it is. It'll be an E3 after
pitch hitter.
Ramos tries to take that one out in front of Giordano, and now we got a pinch hitter here.
Well, we got the other Kowalski brother, Shane Kowalski, is going to pinch hit. And it's a little fisted foul to the shortstop, and that should be it. 11-0. The victory going to Hackensack. The Sox get it done in fine fashion here on a 10-run mercy rule after 5. And it's going to send Erie Buffalo back home to Western New York, unfortunately.
Yeah, great game today from Hackensack Sox. James Pazdera picking up the win, giving up 5 hits, 2 strikeouts, and no runs. And this Hackensack story really powered by 2 home runs by Tyler Giordano and Ethan Goffstein.
Okay, so we'll be back here tomorrow for the 2 o'clock and the 5 o'clock game. Tim Gardner and his crew will be here for the 11 o'clock game. Just don't know who's playing who. Well, we'll find out later tonight. For producer, cameraman Mike Goodberry, no, that's it. I'm Mark Johnson. We'll see you tomorrow here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com for the NABF World Series. Well, good night, everybody.